So quiet. Pinnacle kill ship, huh? Hmm. What is Servandum fighting in this? I don't know which these people, the other things are. Interesting. Also, is that Servandum being depressurized? Headgear's a little different. Interesting. Anyway, sorry. I gotta read the story. Long story short. Okay. All right. I have to buy gems. Okay. I have to buy gems. So let's do something else to warm up a bit, because I'm a mess. Oh, right, this one. Maybe we should do some bronze to mythic to warm up a bit, actually. This one will take too long. Okay. All right. Legos! And banana. And oople. All right, log out. Okay. Somewhat similar deck to that last one. All right. The Interceptor mechans are really good, but maybe it's better to streamline it more. Because you could cut the 2 mechans in a land and add the honor. They're very powerful here, though, to get back the Samis to some degree, or like the modifier. Even the adepts. Hmm. Let's see. We don't go that wide, but we didn't get the mass pump dude on the top, the 4-drop that warps in. So maybe the Zealous display is also a good call. These would draw us cards. Don't draw cards well here. Do have 2 landers on 4. Maybe a lander here, but probably not. Some cow. Oh, okay. That draws us cards. Yeah. Okay. And the Kavus. Okay. If that was okay. Does that make the interceptors more important to run, I wonder? Interesting. Hey, Soul of a Ghost, how's it going? So, like, we could put the Zealous display and we could put the Honor in, and, like, honestly, Beyond the Quiet is not what we want to run in an aggressive Boros deck, usually, except this format, like, all formats recently, an oh crap button has been so important. Learning from losses. Your deck, your play, or just bad luck at times. Well, understanding that it can, in fact, be all or none of the above, or one of the above, like, is important. There can be compounding factors. My main thing is I think you want to, if you really are serious about learning from your losses, one of the things that you can do is look at your data on 17 lands or untapped.gg and see whether, in retrospect, in hindsight, right? You got to keep in mind that this isn't in this is in hindsight. What plays could you have made differently, or lines differently could you have taken to eke out some more incremental advantage? And were there really none based on, like, the knowledge you had at the time? Because sometimes you can play to the best of your ability, right? And there's nothing to be done with the draws that you had. You can also look back at the draft portion. Again, it'll allow you to see the picks, at least 17 lands that will, and Untapped also does the, like, replays. I think, here, let's see. Let me go into Untapped. I don't even know where to find these things, but yeah, here's our performance. So this is for the current set, it looks like. Yeah, current set, limited rank draft. Yeah, okay. So you can see your deck statistics and replays of this one here, right? You can view the draft replay. You can see the draft deck, right? What? Yeah, right. You can see what you didn't include in your deck and see if you made any errors there. I know that 17 lands lets you watch the draft picks. Let's see. This is fascinating. I haven't looked at these in a while. Yeah, you can view the replay. So if we view this replay, you can pause it and do all the things, right? And see what you could have done differently, etc. So we lost this one. They were on the play. We've got the first 2 drop down, which seems to be somewhat important in this format. We think we might be able to kill something if we need to. And I decide to use the removal on this so that whatever comes in isn't that big, because I don't have a way to pump stuff past that. That seems like too much advantage. Although I could have played the sweeper and paid 1 and pumped this to 3 and attacked. Now they're killing this, which they couldn't have done had I pumped it the previous turn, so that's something to be aware of. So now they have 6 land. They cracked that lander. They made a 4/3, and they honored it up to draw an extra card. I choose here not to... I don't draw a land, which is rough, because it would have been really nice to be able to diplomatic relations or Wayfarer in addition to cracking the lander. If I had drawn a land, the lander wouldn't have been quite so important. I attack because I have Menace here. I'm willing to trade the 4 for the 5 at this point. I've got a sweeper. I've got 2 pieces of removal. I feel pretty safe. And then there's a Godmaw. And I don't draw a land again, which I could have used double relations to kill the Godmaw if I'd drawn a land, but I didn't. So I take out the thing that's, you know, that the Godmaw is going to make bigger, better, faster, stronger. I attack again because I'm not blocking a 6/6 trample with a 4/3. And I hope maybe somehow I can race with, you know, stuff after this. I've got a 2/2, but they put out another trampler, and they put out then they can crack, they get another honor, and then they cracked the thing, and they do exactly lethal through my 2/2. There's really nothing I could do here. That's not the only thing that I could have done earlier is maybe diplomatic relations. Play out the like get the pangolin up 1 more, but I wasn't gonna draw another artifact to pump that, but you know, beyond the sweeper anyway. I could fix my draws a little bit, but I kind of like what we drew. They just drew so ridiculously better for what they were doing. Like, they got to the mana that they needed for perfects. There was nothing I could... So the opponent's deck, they played 3 honors, actually, sorry. Reroute systems, bioengineered future, 2 Drix, 1 this... why did they didn't play 2 of those, did they? I think they just played one warp and one regular. I'm not absolutely certain why this is saying 2. And I think they only played 2 honors, but yeah, their graveyard's honor, Fate Maker this, and that. Yeah, so I don't understand what's going on there. But yeah, 2 honors, Fate Maker, and Rewrote Systems, and Bioengineered Future, and then this Godmaw this. So they just happened to have another creature with the Godmaw that also had Trample that would go there. Because if it didn't have Trample, the Wormwall Sweeper could have stopped this from being lethal, and there would have been a little bit more play in the game, definitely. But yeah, you can review these things on untap.gg or 17 lands, including your draft itself. So I think 17 lands lets you see the draft as well. I'm not sure whether this does. But yeah, the draft picks. So it's really, you can definitely go through and see what happens there. Like, yeah, I could have had a better deck, definitely. There's always, you know, something like going back through the draft, maybe I was in the wrong color pairings, but it looked like a pretty good draft. This one, though, is splashing Mouth. It's greedy. It's splashing Mouth, Grav, Kill, and Cosmic Grand Zenith. All very powerful cards for what it wants to do. And we have 1 plains, 1 island, 1 swamp, so we're not risking too much there. We also have a number of different ways to fix our mana and draws. So in theory, should have been better than this, but unfortunately, a lot of the games played out like that, where not much we could do. So reviewing the gameplay is one of the best ways to look and see whether there was a way to improve your play, the lines you were taking, or recognize that there wasn't really anything to be done in that case. It was just the matchup and the draws, and it went poorly. But there were different decisions that I could have made. The 2 damage to a target tapped creature at instant speed. If I had pumped the little 3/3, the 2/2 to the 3/3, it would have rendered that ineffective that turn, but it might have been used later to make something indestructible. There was a lot of possibilities there. But again, if I had left that enchantment on the board, they were playing a land out every turn. Everything they had would have been much bigger. So I think we did the right thing in the end. I think we couldn't get there. So again, but like being honest with yourself about exactly like what you can or could or couldn't have done is key in this case. There's a lot of times where and maybe the draft could have gone better had I gone some other direction with it, but I thought it was a pretty strong draft deck overall. So you can look back at the draft, see in hindsight what you could have done, in retrospect like what might have been the better and more open lane. But to some degree, you also need to let yourself off the hook for some stuff. Being too critical is as dangerous. Like too down on yourself is as dangerous as the other way of not critiquing yourself enough. So, and you can get frustrated with like, okay, I missed a land there for a couple turns, and that was a little bit of a problem in that game. Like that, but the opponent's draws were also, really like we had a decent hand, decent things to do, but the opponent's draw was also crushing. So it wasn't just that I missed a couple lands, it was also the opponent was just trying perfect. So there you go. There's a mix of things that go down there. All right, so if we do it this way, we have the oh crap button. We have no spacecraft beyond the Wormwall Sweeper ourselves, so maybe the Beyond the Quiet is actually quite good here if we can set it up. But the problem is, and if they get off to a faster start than us, the Beyond the Quiet is a very good play. The problem is, I think I'm just gonna run the Zealous Display. This is a late game card to just sort of make sure that we get in for enough. Or the Honor. I don't have anything that benefits from +1/+1 counters as such. Oh, we have 1 Mass Pump, right? Like, it just doesn't, it's not like if, you know, if I have +1/+1 counters on something, I get X, Y, or Z. There's none of that in here. We didn't really get one of those. But it does replace itself. I just don't know if it's worth a whole card in this deck. So maybe the Oh Crap button's better, and then you rebuild. But, or maybe the draw off Moxite. Or the Light Blade. This card's awful, in my opinion. But I'm not sure. We can run the command bridge instead of 1 planes, I think. Because it allows us to tap for the Sammy. I think that's actually okay. And like tap a pilot if it can't get in. I really want to run these, but it's probably not the right choice. This at least can get re-equipped, but I guess we'll try this. I think I prefer it to the Flash. Sorcery speed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13. What? Yeah, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. What matters more, the white or the red early? Probably the white for the expansionist and pilot, or the red for the machins. Let's see. Probably the mechans. So I think I'm going to keep it like this. This is 9-8 in favor of red. So, okay. So, well, let's play one of these, one game of these in a second, and then we will do the Arena Direct. One game to warm up. Tea. Okay. BRB. Just checking stuff. All right. Okay. All right, one game of this, then direct. Here we go. I finished cleaning all my Legos. And reconstructing. I'm very excited about that. All right, here we go. Huh. Pawns in the play, and this is not my best hand, but it's got some good pieces there. I don't like starting on 3 on the draw with this deck. Ugh. I don't think putting it away is correct. It's got 3 really good pieces here. So we go mountain. It's also got both my colors, technically. Although it puts us a turn... It would put us a turn behind if we were trying to play a 2-drop in white, of course, but... Let's go. White source, white source, white source, untapped, untapped, white source. Nope, okay. Fine. Alright. Sorry. Pardon me. Okay. Your return late, you jerk. So if I play the Starfighter out, it could actually block this if they double spell. And it can certainly threaten to block this. If I play the Zookeeper, then the next play is probably still Kavu, so I'm not really ramping to much. That said, I could also Zookeeper and then play something and keep up Rig for War. So I think I still like that. So we'll try this. 14 tokens? Nice. So they'd have to play 2 spells right now to kill this. I think I'm gonna make them do it. I'm not confused. You're confused. I'm not gonna be blocking here, so I'm gonna attack. I wonder if they think you just have to, like, attack every turn. Okay. So, The question is, can I afford to take 6 here? I've been a little greedy here, but I don't think we're blocking. Oh, this is interesting. So, can I play Savior if... Yes, I can. Okay, but not if they... Oh, that's interesting. All right. So this is 4, 5, 6, 7. This doesn't untap it. Oh, that's interesting. Hmm. It's not the green one that untaps. That's good point. Let's see. I can execute Savior, or I can just hold up Rig. Hmm. Okay, so I think I misplayed this slightly. Okay. All right. Or I can pray that they don't have 1 extra damage here and just play out Starfighter Pilot. I think we're gonna do that. All right. Morning, NumTQ. How you doing? We're just warming up with me playing badly first and hopefully getting it out of my system. That's fine. Before I start the direct. What's best? So if everything goes in, they block a 2, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, unless they have bounce, which they very well could. Gaining the 1 and then playing the Execute Saver doesn't do too much. Do I play defensively here? I don't think that's right. It's going to come down to this turn or nothing, I think. Okay. Okay, despite the fact that they threw away their 2-1, we were still losing that game because, I mean, I could have sat back with the reach and done the thing at one point, but then again, they had the counter spell, so I don't know whether that would have worked out. Mono blue. All right, let's go back to the other count. I'm gonna buy gems. And let's do... Well, no. I feel still stupid. I'm gonna go one more. I'm sorry, chat. One more before the direct. Ugh. Okay. But look at the shiny Legos. Okay, so I rebuilt this one because it fell off the table that last time. So this one's been rebuilt and is all so cool. So then this flips up and you have the little dude with his little, like... walkie-talkie, and then the other one's on the bottom with all of his little thingies, and it's so cool. And the one in the back, this thing, and then these people come like out here, they come up and they become a little thingy, and they can actually hold this. It's really cool. This was my brother's. He let it go and I was like, I'll take it. This is my favorite. This is my all-time favorite, and I'll show you more after we have this game. Okay. No red source. Warp this. No. Okay, Arena. Okay. You had so many to 10, yeah. No curves again. We are flat chested here. This is gonna die. Didn't die on that turn, so they didn't have depressurize on that turn. With space! It's space Legos from my childhood. Blast zone. Okay. Maybe it's better to play Sammy there, actually, just because this one, if I draw a 5th land, I can play Warp Weft Blade and sack this. But Sammy's just so much more important to me. So... I think that is still the better play, though. I need to slow down a bit and think more. I'm all about getting that mana going faster so that I can, you know, obviously double spell with this or do other things, but... And this is more likely to get in because it has Menace than the 2/4, so it's more damage earlier, but... I might have been wrong. Especially since I had 2 of them. Okay, so we play Sammy for now. Along with a land. If we draw another land next turn, we can Sunstar plus Warp. If we don't draw another land, we can Weft Blade something. Either Warped it or regular. So if I Weft Blade Warped, this can trade with this, but not... Okay, so that's fine. Let's do that. So that means that I'm going to play the... I don't think it's worth taking a turn off of pressure to do this turn. I really think I want to keep the pressure on. They can double block something, but then that's fine. So let's go Warp... Actually, do we just want to play it in that case? Because then we could double spell with these. I kind of want this in play, though. Yeah, we'll kill the dual sun. Well, the flight allows us to, does actually allow them to crew this better and to gain 2 if they had 2 things. That's actually interesting. This crew's for less as well, which is actually really nice. I think we still kill the adepts. Shoot Martians and pods through tubes. Wow. So we have to be aware that they do have 3 life in the form of the nutrient block to work with. What? I'm confuzzled. Okay. It says 2. I think maybe they thought it meant 3 and it was going to take the Cavaron. I'm not sure. Okay, so if they have a Wrath, I guess we hope we draw another land just to be able to do Lightsmith in this. Or something smaller to do Lightsmith and something else. 2 cards! I guess we're just banishing light that and win. Fine. I wanted to do more things. I'm sorry about that. I was sitting there going like, I want to do all the things and draw all the cards and do the things. Okay. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get up and like go on the bike for a second after I show you the Legos, and we're gonna do the direct. Okay, so here's the Legos. Here's the Lego. So this one was already because this is my darling. This one was already all set. What the? Now it's dusty again? What happened? I think the alcohol water that I was using at the like diluted alcohol was actually dirty by the end, and then I made things dirtier. But they're they're technically like germ free. But okay, this is my favorite Lego of all time. This is one of my first, and it's my absolute favorite. It does all the things. Here's the little duder guy. So both of these come out. They separate from the ship and they fly around, and you can open them up and see the little duder guys, and they can get out and do the things, but they're little pods that come off of the main ship. And then they have, I can do this. I just don't want to mess it up. Okay, there we go. So, and then this main part, if you pull these apart, this comes down and drops the, yeah. The little scooters that they could go around on, and they're so cute. Okay. Anyway, it is the sweetest thing. It is so cool. And then as you put this back down again, it lifts up, and then you can lock it into place again. And on the back, it has a lovely like container for their little like Uber space suit thing, and it is the coolest thing. This one is my favorite Lego of all time. It is so nice. It was also kind of like, for me, it was the closest thing that to an X-Wing that they had, that had like two, you know, yeah, anyway, but yeah, because I was obsessed with Star Wars. And so, well before Star Wars Legos. And then, so then we also had this. This was my brother's. He was like, I'm giving this away. I was like, I will take it. Yeah. So this was really cool. And then we have the robot and its little accompanying little pod saucer dude. And it, yeah, I think it was dirty when I did it. Okay. But anyway, this little dude pilots from the head. And he's all cool and shit. Look at his face. He's got like emo hair. Or, well, now his top half has emo hair. It's like, it's awesome. Well before emo hair really was a this is the 80s, remember, or like early 90s. So he pilots this. The little thing can come off as a module, I'm pretty sure. And then anime protagonist, yes, exactly. And then you can let's see, hold on. This goes, hello, thank you. So these can go one direction. The arms can go one direction and stay there until you lift this, which drops them. These two little poles drop them, so you can raise them and they stay because it's on a little gear, and then this can drop them again. And then in the back we have a little opening, and you can have this little ladder, and this little android comes out, and yeah, it's so cool. Okay, sorry. And then on the other side, here we go. You can see that there's this little magnetic treasure case with little gemmies inside. And then that comes off and sticks in here and closes in. It is so cool. Okay, sorry. So I think these were not, that robot thing. I don't remember what they were called. They weren't the M-Trons. The M-Trons were the red ones usually. And then there's these were the Black-Trons, and then the Space Police. And then here is the big ass thing that I've been working on stream for a little bit. But I actually fixed it all up. And it has been cleaned. It's missing one piece, though. I'm kind of sad. So here's the big giant honker. This is the thing that you have coming on screen, like the Empire thing, where it's like flying overhead and like it just never ends. So this is the ice planet thing. Both of these come off as little like ski things. Then this is the main thing has a torpedo that you can drag using it's got a magnetic torpedo which you can attach to things, and it's it's so cool. And this goes here. Excuse me, and I'll show you the where it attaches. But yeah, that goes down there. And then little Duder guy is just standing up there because reasons. This part of the whole ship comes off. If you pull these up, you can separate the two ships pieces from each other. And the back here, I got it working mostly here. This comes up. So the back slides back. This guy slides out. He's still a little stuck there. Like there's, hey, come back, helmet. Helmets are key. You don't want to lose it. Is there air? You don't know. Okay, sorry. So this guy comes out. You just have to push him back a little so because he gets past this lip. But he's the one who can carry the torpedo at great risk to his own life. And there's the magnet that actually goes in, and he can drag the torpedo various places. I'm gonna pretend that it's like a space exploring probe. That's what I'm gonna pretend it is. Even though it looks like a damn torpedo, it's definitely probe. Probe, that's what it is. So, yes. So, yeah. That's this thing, which is so cool. And I did put it back together. And it's now still doing its thing. And it's gigantic. And awesome. And they all have, like, mini skis, which is really funny. Like, he's got mini skis on his thing. Yeah, this one's cool. Did I ever look up the Ice Planet Warhammer minis? No, but that sounds awesome. All right, we're going to put you... Space Police are going to move a little bit. We're going to put you here. Is that going to interfere with my play? Let's see. Move this all a little bit. Yeah, that'll be fine. But yeah, anyway, all the Legos that I own still. But the one missing piece on this giant thing, and I could probably get away with, like, so, is actually just one of these. There's one that was supposed to go here. Now, there is a preponderance, like, there's two on the back here, so I feel like I can get rid of this one and put this one in the front, but I gotta find one of these. I gotta find one of these. If anybody has one of these, I will buy it off you. But, like, I just want one of these little dudes. So, it's just a... My parents, I think, gave away all of my extra Legos. The, like, actual pieces that I was using to construct, like, star bases and shit. But, yeah. Anyway, these are my space Legos, because Edge of Eternities is in space! So, yes, anyway, that's the full reveal. That's the full reveal. So pretty. But yeah. All right, so what I'm gonna do now is log out of the account on the thing, go buy gems, and then we get to do the direct. And get to is a really strong word there. Not quite the thing. The space dwarves and the ice planet scheme, and it works so well. Oh, that's awesome. These directs have been pretty miserable for us. But we'll give it one more shot. All right, so I gotta go to the store. Let's see what there's. Looks like it's just cosmetics, no stonks. And we gotta go gems. Directs will be happening to us. Exactly, Zumbub! Exactly. They still, that 40,000 gems is still not a better deal. It's still a cent more expensive. I hate it. All right. Just going for the other one. So, one of the things you should know is that, so to break even, roughly, if you count the full purchase price of Edge of Eternities collector booster boxes. If you count the full purchase price of one of these boxes, in theory, it's about $400. Around now. So if you go winning, if you win one every 10 attempts, in theory, you're breaking even. Because this is about $40. It's not quite 40, I think, but it's about $40. So, but you have to remember that Wizards, at least in the United States and most states, is charging tax on, like, you get charged tax on these as sort of, as winnings, gambling winnings, or whatever it is that it's actually taxed as. So, and the fact that you can't sell one of these boxes for full price, in theory. So, factor that into your calculations when you also consider that this is a complete crapshoot. Sealed these days is, did you get a good pool and are you really lucky on the draws? Like, there's some skill involved, absolutely, but it's a lot less than it used to be. And even then, it was still a crapshoot for your pool, but like, you could rely on your commons and uncommons to often get the job done. And here, that's less the case these days with the play boosters. Because some people are going to have like a 12 pool, rare, like crazy pool, and you are going to have what we had the other day, which was 6 rares, and 4 of them were lands. So not good ones at that. So you have to take that into account. You can also get mana screwed, and there's only 2 losses, like the second loss and you're out. So there's really only 1 loss to give. The second loss is done. So those are things to keep in mind. The second thing to keep it, sorry, the a million things later to keep in mind, rather, if you're actually counting. Really amazing players such as Ham TV and Akil TV have gone 2 for 15 the last I looked. So they are technically up on the day, but the fact that's a lot of gems. That's a lot of gems. So you should never feel, you know, like you're a horrible player if you're not winning these, you know, right away, etc. And again, this is mostly if you have a lot of gems and if you have the front monies and you think you can get there, right? You can try to farm boxes, definitely, if you can, you know, reliably hit every 10 blah. But again, when Akil ended this, like yesterday morning, it was 2 for 15, 2 boxes for 15 attempts, which is 15 times 40 to enter, right? And then 2 boxes, right? So still up on that if you can sell for 400 and if you don't have those taxes and every so on and so forth, right? If you have the gems to spare, if you want to like just, you know, if your gems are sitting in your account doing nothing, right? And then Ham, same thing, 15 to 2 the last time I looked, which was earlier tonight. Scotty's around that record too. Exactly. So these are really talented players. These are amazing players, amazing builders, you know, deck builders and amazing players. And so you need to keep this in mind if you are being down on yourself for this. Like, this is, yeah. So I just want to preface it with that. Like, you are not alone in not winning. We have gone 2 attempts. We have boxed neither event. The first pool, as I described, was absolutely miserable. Absolutely miserable. And then the second pool was much better, but then drew horribly. It just, the mana, God, the mana. And opponents, of course, had great decks and played well. So oftentimes, it's also better to play when more people are playing, because only the serious Magic players are up right now playing Magic from the United States, because it's 4:55 in the morning. I would recommend doing it in the day when lots of people are playing, so you get a lot of different skill levels and seriousness about Magic. I don't know that that's actually like, you know, I don't know that bears out necessarily, but I do know that we've won pretty easily starting at an earlier time. So, whoops, sorry. We could do tomorrow technically today at a different time, but I'll try one of these for now. But yeah, so I mean, we've got people in other countries playing at this time, but they're also serious about Magic because they're playing it in other countries. But yeah, all right. Okay, 2 anti-causals is crazy, and a singularity rupture. Let's see what we can do with this. And a possibility technician, which is very good. And obviously this is great. Let's see what's supported. All Fates, Rescue, Banishing ×2. Silent Assist, Mech Titan thing. Desculpting. Navigator. Beam saw. Grav kill. Technician. Team leader. Jesus. Pollinator. This. Curiosity. Diplomatic ×2 an encounter. Shattered wings. Huh. This is a weird pull. This is like our best cards are colorless. Let's see what we got here. I think the Singularity Rupture is probably too good not to run. However, we got to see whether we can even really do that. Could be Sultai poop. I would have given a lot for the Biomechan Engineer. This card isn't great. And especially we didn't get any virus beetles, which kind of sucks. Nor kill ships. Okay, let's see. Also, no Godma, no GG. Green has access to resolve 2 diplomatics in a close encounter, as well as the Shattered Wings, which is decent removal. It's just the creatures aren't really there as much. That said, we could do Sultai Poop. Like, there's definite possibility there. These are possible splashes as well in a base black-blue, which I think we do want to be at least partially... I do think we want to make this happen, which means that either we have to be black-green base or, like, blue-green base. I don't think I got enough... Yeah, I don't know. But we can be Esper as well. We could, like, splash Servandum into Banishing Lights or just Servandum. It's a good card. We have 2 Dauntless Scrap Bots for Lander tokens. We could also just do, like, a million different colors if we want. To try that. Not sure that that's the right way to go because of the anti-causals, but like... It's an option. It exists as a choice. I like the rescue skiff with the anti-causals as well. But the Brood Tender could perform a semi-similar function. Difficult. Just looking at what white gives us in the early drop slot. Gives us Inquisitor, Drone, and Ace. So the Cryogen Relic works with the Evangel, it works with the Mechan, works with the Swarm color. This produces a lander that works with the Evangel. These produce 2 landers that produces work with that. There's the blue-black is fairly synergistic and not bad. It's just overall slightly lower powered than I'd like it to be. It doesn't have, I think, the flyers that the blue needs to get there. It does potentially put this out pretty quickly, potentially with another spell, like with a Psionicist, etc. But it crews the spaceship, the battle cruiser pretty well with the Sentinel at least, and has decently powered things to do so. The only real reason I would like go with the black base would be this, and like we could splash the grav kill in something else. But this is a difficult splash with double black, unless we're in green, I think. Even though we have 2 scrap bots, we'd need more. So we'd need this Gene, we'd need the Sammy's Curiosity to help do that. So like if we look at this, I don't know about that greenhouse. It's so bad if like you just don't even have that many creatures. I can run it, but I have to take a look. So if we run like Saltai Poop, like a Psionicist in there and maybe a Mechanist. No, not the double blue. This is fine to be a late game card. That's perfectly fine. Maybe the Espers also worth looking at. Oh, this one's a mess. I love the fact that we have 2 anti-causal. That's really lovely, but I'm worried about how we close out the game even with that. Like the Singularity is great, but 1 flyer in the frickin' blue. Maybe we just splash or the Gene Morph? We do get access to quite a bit more removal in the green, which is really nice. Like the Meltstars Resolve is good. The Diplomatic Relations ×2 is okay. Close Encounter is good. It's just, yeah. And then if we are going the 3 colors, like the Fungal's nice. But again, we got no fixing. Besides the lander tokens and the Gene. Like that's, we got not a single piece. So there is that, which is annoying. In this build, if we're not that heavy on the blue, we can run the Skitter Maws just because we do have a lot of landers to crack. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do here. I don't think red has any chance of making it in beyond that technician. The technician is really sad to lose out on, but oh well. I mean, what happens if we are Esper? Like, what is that? So instead of smashing with the gene, what if we are Esper? I only have 3 2-drops. Unless I put the white in, I don't really like the black-white, though. Here. This is not very good. Oh, man. The blue has synergy, we just don't have that many 2-drops. Like, we can count sort of Divert Disaster as a 2-drop, because maybe we could counter something, but that's only 4. Oh. I mean, it can be controlling, and we can just count on this entirely. Hmm. I'm not even a huge fan of this. It's just like the only thing that we have as far as the spacecraft that I think is fine. It might be a way to steal some games. This is just not very good. Like, it's just not. Oh, God. The Pulsar Squadron Ace does make the better, like, the battle cruiser and skiff better, because at least there's ways to, you know, get value. I'm not sure what you're saying, Silva. I don't know what to do with this one. This one's very difficult to figure out. So this has recursion in the form of the rescue skiff, which is really good to get back Vestiges or Servandum. Has a few bit of ways to fetch the battle cruiser or skiff. So just this one to fetch that. It does have a decent removal suite in the form of the Grav Kill and 2 Banishing Lights, and then whatever we run of Radiant Strike and Reroute systems. And then sort of the Stalker. There's 2 ways to find the blue source. Sorry, 3. Arg. It has 1 way to draw cards. Sorry, 3 ways to draw cards. It's not that bad. It's just... It's missing pieces that I really want. Like, each color is giving me only something of what I need from it. Like, I need flyers from the blue, and I don't have them. I need, and otherwise it's fine. Like, it's perfectly fine. I need, I might need a flyer from the white or a +1/+1 counter synergy thing from the white that I'm missing here. The black is missing, like, everything except for freaking Grav Kill and Rupture. The red is missing good things beyond the Technician and the Mechan. the green is missing big, good green things. Yeah. Like a god maw. All right, I think I'm gonna try this. Which means I need to cut a couple things. Like these two things are on the cutting block. And I think those are all options to cut. With Vondom, I kind of like having and the anti-causals, I like having a preponderance of like actual permanence, although the fact that two of our removal are in fact permanence is really nice. So I think I'm probably going to prioritize this because the skiff at the very least can get back something instead of protecting it. This is removal for like 2 damage to target tapped creature, but I don't think we run that. I'm wondering if I can get away with 16 lands in this. I probably shouldn't because we've got the 2 6-drops here and then we want to be able to pass those on 6. So I probably need to run full. So I think instead of the decode, we're going to just run the creatures and hope that these draw us cards. And then maybe cut one of the Zealot or the Skittermaw. I think it's the Zealot, even though I do like it's having having 4 toughness is actually key here. Most of our stuff is quite small. Although the reason I would keep this is because it can grow with the Dauntless sacrificing the lander tokens and or the swarm color sacrificing things. Or killing stuff. So, and I don't know, I mean, I can probably double spell fairly frequently for this to be a 4/4, but 4/4s get outclassed really quickly. And it is vigilant, so it actually doesn't doesn't synergize with this, which is funny. So I think I could cut the Zealot and then run this, but I don't like it. I really wish I could run the Mechan and like a ton of land, but we just don't have the fixing for it. Like we've got unless I run base green, and the green, while it does have some situational removal, it doesn't have any unconditional removal as usual. Like it's got the resolve, the close encounter, and the 2 relations, which are really nice. If I run the base green, I can, like I said, I can actually run Mechan and a bunch of stuff because we do have the Pollinator, the Sammy's Curiosity, and the 2 scrap bots to find, a bunch of different lands and then play the Mechan and do all the things. That said, I think this one's a little bit more consistent, but yeah, I think we're gonna try this. I'm gonna add lands and pretend that this is gonna work out. Do I have anything that mills? Hold on. No. No. So I only need really one island. So I have double black here. No double black or double white otherwise until the actual rupture that we would need the blue for. I think probably 4 sources into the form of the prospector and the 2 scrap bots is probably good enough. So I cut this and I run 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's exact. Okay, so then we run one more white source. So we run 8, 8, 1 here, 2 landers here, 1 lander here. And pretend. All right. All right. We could run the 5 color craziness. Probably 4 actually. I think we would run 4 in this, even if I ran all my best cards, except for like, because I don't think I'd run that the red card just off of one thing. But all right, we have a curve. Let's go. They have a better curve. Shit. All right. But I budgeted for this again. So if I'm what I'm doing is I'm doing this normal thing that I do with gambling, which is, you know, look, I have this much money. I'm prepared to lose it. Okay. Do I want to get the Skittermaw on the board before I trade? What is my play next turn? So if I block here, we both get at least 1, but might be 2 lander tokens from me. Well, it will be 2 lander tokens from me unless they have a pump spell. What is my play? Okay, so if they play a 2-drop, what is the chances of it blocking this well? There are a lot of 2/3s in the format. That is annoying. I think I'm gonna block here. They'll get access to cracking the lander token before I will, but I think we do this. Oh, okay. Yeah, so let's do Insatiable. So they crack the lander token. They can play a 4-drop potentially. They didn't crack the lander token, and I'm confused. What on earth would be the reason not to crack a lander token there? Did they have a scout lander? So they might have focus fire here. That's eventually going to get me anyway. We're going to go next to combat and attack. They kept this on top. So I can Singularity here and mess up their draws. I can also Servandum and attack for 5. Kind of like that, though. For now. I mean, this would have been fun, but the problem is if they next do... What? Yes. Okay. This is great. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Island. Okay, I didn't see that. Okay, stop with the lands. I thinned my deck. This is 9 lands. I have 23 cards left. Stop that. That's 10. That's 10, you jerk of a deck. That's 11. I don't need to show it to them before I'm ready. They had a Godmaw. Gosh, if I had drawn anything other than lands, this would be so good, but we didn't. Hmm. We could have stationed once. I just didn't want to show them this card yet because it's actually one of my win cons. Oh, God, and they draw. Okay. Oh! Right. Stop! That's 12! That's 12 lands! I have 19 cards in the deck! What the fuck, dude? Oh, this sucks hardcore. Ironically, if I played one more out, I could have played the Battle Cruiser and crewed up for 3 before I played the Wrath. If I draw anything to crew this with, they're dead. And I did, so that's perfect. Because they needed to not play something here so that they could... Oh, but they needed 2 things to tap, I suppose, because... But they needed to be able to tap this down, so... Jesus, deck. You really wanted to pull it close there. Oh, God. Okay. But, like, I really didn't... Like, we could have stationed a bunch, but we also leave it, like, vulnerable to removal in response to the Wrath, etc. Like, there was reasons to hold on to it, because I felt like I might draw actually something other than land at some point to crew it post the Wrath, but we just drew lands. Brr. But yeah, no, Singularity absolutely doesn't destroy it. It's the White Wrath that destroys spaceships, but this is... That was still... Okay, fine. Still have a curve. I'm gonna get Wrath the other way, aren't I? Stop! Actually, I'm gonna Banishing Light the Cryo Shatter. Actually, that's interesting. Entropic with this is actually very good for us. I'm gonna do that. No, don't oh my god. No, stop. Ugh. Oh, bugger. Okay, that's a better one to kill. Fudge. Stupid card. I'm letting them fix up the hand with the navigator this way, but I really do want to put this online at some point soon because we don't have anything else. I'm going to fetch up the blue source with the lander here. That was so much advantage for them, unfortunately. This just gets so much value the turn it comes into play that there's not much to be done. Alright, well, they already had something leave the battlefield, so I can do this now. My poor battlecruiser, but we do have one way to get it back. Actually, I don't know that that one does it. I think it's the grav thing that does it. Skiff does not actually return battlecruiser. We have 2 freaking vestiges in this. We haven't seen one. It's kind of crazy. In 2 games, we haven't seen one. We just see lands. That's all we do is lands, lands, lands. This sucks balls. I think I used it to thin the deck rather than draw at that point. God, that thing, this would have been so good if they hadn't had removal for it. Normally it's not that good, but... How is this possible? 2 games in a row, that's 9 lands with 23 cards left! How? I don't understand. I really just don't fucking understand. I could have warped this in and then played it the next turn, but I think I needed a body anyway. This sucks. Unbelievable. 2 anti-causals, and we haven't seen one in the top half of our deck in 2 games. But we've seen 9 to 12 land in the top half of our deck in 2 games. All right. So they either have a Wrath, and I shouldn't play this out, or... Yeah, I think that's why they didn't do this, right? Because this is getting pumped. It's Menace. So they need to deal with both of these. But they do have 2 cards. And pushing this is really nice if they don't have the Wrath. If they have a Wrath, then this goes poorly. Sorry, if they don't have a Wrath, then this goes poorly. If they just play out 2 things, like, this is wrong. Yeah, I think they were looking for it. Okay, alright. Alright. I can't keep this. Shit. If I draw 1 land... If I draw 1 land, I can play the Scrapbot or the Banishing Light. But I'm on the play. I gotta mulligan this. Alright, that's better. I think we keep these 2 2-drops over the Lightless. I think they're better value. Ooh, mulligan against a green deck. Uh-oh. I found it! It exists! I found it! It's real! Sorry. Uh-oh. Thus endeth our aggression, and I drew another land, which we can ramp with this, I guess, but here we go. Please give me something good to play. Technically, sort of, because I can play this next turn. Okay. Kind of like killing the All Fate scroll at some point here. Maybe. First want to cast this, though. Okay. I have to do something, otherwise they're gonna be like, why the hell aren't they, like, playing this? Which means I have to keep this land in hand to pretend I can't cast it. So that they commit to the board. But this draws them more cards, which I really don't want them to do, so we are gonna Radiant Strike that. And that also draws them more cards. That sucks. I need them not to draw more cards. Like, I need them to commit more to the board and not to draw more cards. So I'm gonna banishing like that. I would like to draw more creatures to play post-rupture. Okay, that... We shall speak at this. We shall definitely speak at this. Unfortunately, they may have more afterwards, but there we are. I didn't actually hit more than just lands there, which sucks. So they're gonna have a lot of non-lands coming up, which is really bad for me. I didn't know I'd have to speak quite just then, otherwise maybe I wouldn't... Oh, come on. Alright. Scout gets back Pulsar to maybe get back a thing. That's interesting, actually. Ah, screw it. I don't want them to fetch up like a blue source and then be able to counter this. Alright, we get to draw a card. It's not possible to draw fewer than 9 lands! It's just not! I told you! I told you! This is 9 lands at 24 now. 24 left in the deck. That's just... That's unbelievable. I am... upset. I don't... It's not even... It's... I can't! Oh my god. And there were 4 more? It was 13! Oh, we're definitely not cracking the lander. Yeah, of course not. We're just still fucked. Because opponent can draw all gas somehow, and we can draw all lands every single fucking game. I don't know how we managed to win the other two, but like... every single fucking game. So they have 5 cards left. Oh wait, no, that's May? They have 6 cards left then. This one's not May. I just lose. To just drawing all lands. Ah, my god. To make this a 3/3... Will that matter? No. Okay. Yeah, we just lose. Well, this is 3 games in a row. This is not even just one game, like, okay, we flood one game. This is 3 games in a row of between 9 and now, what? So 9, 4, 13 lands. So the first one was 12, second one was 9, and this one's 13 before half the deck, essentially. With the ace, it would have gone just slightly over half the deck. And if we'd drawn anything, we... I'm so angry right now. One in 2,200. Yeah, that sounds about right. And they drew all gas. Like, that's... Fuck off. Well, that's our only loss, so to give. So next one we lose. And we're done. Yeah, I mean, they drew they drew multiple removal spells there when we were just drawing, you know, the 80 millionth land. Just, okay. I still have to play right. Oh, okay. So they have... Okay. I got it. I got it. So I was thinking they have the -3, -0 for the battle cruiser. Ah, okay. It's a shame, but there we go. We can all Fate Stalker this and go from there. Whoa, they didn't want a Melt Striders. Okay. All right, I've got to find a way to shuffle, so it's going to be this. I think we just got unlucky. I don't think there's any conspiracy to it. I think I just have bad luck, a lot of the time. It's amazing we win as much as we do with that bad luck, but sometimes opponents have the bad luck too. That's 8 with 25. I can't play around a Wrath of theirs. Eight with 25 left. Okay, all right. We need to not draw any more lands this game. Story of my fucking life. We shuffled the Wrath and the Singularity. Sorry, the Singularity and one of our anti-causals back in. So there is that. That's 4 games. That's 4. We pull the lands out of the deck. We just draw lands. That's 9 lands. 10 lands. 10 fucking lands at 23 cards. I don't even... And shit, we can't even. Oh God, King, this is so. I don't think I can do this anymore. This is. We haven't drawn fewer than 8 lands. Sorry, 9 before 23 cards left in the deck, and this is. I can't. I cannot. This is. This is 4 times in a row, so it was 12, 9, 13 or something like that. I don't fucking know. We just lose. Because... We drew Vondom once. There are 2 anti-causal vestiges of Rescue, Skiff, Perigee, Beckner. We've done none of the upper half of our deck for the most part. Certainly not in this game, sorry. We've drawn 1 anti-causal the previous game. We did draw the Wrath nicely, which was very good, but like the lands, I can't deal with this shit. I want to cry right now so badly. You have no idea. Like, I'm so upset right now. This is so unlucky. King, you're the best. Love you so much. Thank you so much for your donation. I really appreciate it. That's so sweet. I just don't know that I can do that again. Like, I'm so angry right now. That was 4 games. Four games in which we saw one of these once. Four games in which we saw this not at all. 4 games in which we saw one of these once. 4 games in which we never saw this. Four games in which we saw no fewer than 9 lands before 23 cards left in the deck. With plenty of ways to use our lands at 6, 6, 6. But because they didn't show up, because we just saw lands, we're fetching lands out of our deck 3 per game, and yet we only draw lands after that. Because I think we drew both of these in this every game. We are thinning our deck of land, and our opponent is not doing the same necessarily. There were a couple that didn't have that many lander tokens, and they're not drawing all land. Save one. I think one flooded with us. The one we won where I was debating playing out the drone because I thought they might have a wrath. That one I think flooded with us because they had 1,000,000 cards in hand. What did I do? Which grave did I piss on for this bullshit to happen? Claim what? This isn't just unlucky for 4 games in a row. You don't just call that game luck. That is unbelievably unlikely. It is unlucky in a sense, but like unlucky does it no justice. In a game that heavily depends on luck is not a descriptor. Like in a game that heavily depends on luck, getting unlucky is like, okay, you got mana screwed once. Right? Or you got mana flooded once. Right? Even the games we won, that was 4 in a row. Okay? So, calling it you got unlucky in a game that heavily depends on luck, that is underselling it, my friend. So, while yes, it is unlucky by, you know, and I'm not saying there's any like, you know, there's no conspiracy here to just call it, oh, you got unlucky in a game that heavily depends on luck. That's not a descriptor, a good descriptor of what just happened. That's a good descriptor of like when it happens once. When it happens 4 fucking times in a row, that's not a good descriptor. That does it no justice. No, you can't do that. That's not what I'm saying here. It is not a conspiracy. It's just being like, oh, hey, you got unlucky. You know, like, that's this kind of unlucky is a whole nother level. Okay, so yeah, not a shuffler truther at all. I don't believe this is not targeted at me. This is not a conspiracy. This is just, but calling it just like, oh, you got unlucky in a game that heavily depends on luck. That's when one game goes bad based on like, okay, I drew too many lands this game. Fine. 4 fucking games in a row doesn't describe that. No, Pony, that also doesn't describe it. That does. They can't believe how unlucky you are. That's nice and sympathetic. I like that one. So I talked about this, the King JJ. I talked about that at the beginning of the stream. It's not quite true. That's not the case. I'll go through it again. So if you value this Edge of Eternities collector booster box at the full 400 that it is in theory selling for on various places, then if you value these 6,000 gems at $40, you would need to trophy 1 out of 10 times to, in theory, break even. But you cannot sell this box for $400 as a rando person. You probably have to sell it at a discount, number 1. Number 2, Wizards charges tax. These are counted as like gambling winnings in a lot of states. So the tax on these can be quite exorbitant. I just said exorbitant. Exorbitant. And that also cuts into what you can do for that. So additionally, if you're talking about 10 tries at $400 put in, right? Quite exorbitant, yes. Quite exorbitant. So it's not quite 1 to 10 times. It is actually quite different there. But yeah, no trick pony. One of the reasons I was upset about that phrasing is it diminishes it appears to try to diminish my ability to have emotions and get mad at the severeness of the bad luck. So in case you were wondering why I called you out on that, that's part of it. Yeah, you sell the box, not the individual cards. You have a less of a chance of profiting off a box because, again, it's a gamble opening these boxes, whether they make it to $400. They have to have some serious goodies in them to make it to 400. Opening the cards and selling the cards are a gamble, and then each individual card will take a hit as well, of at least 12%, if nothing more than that, 10 to 12%. Off like market prices. We do have 2 boxes of Final Fantasy coming on Monday from the direct that we won. So, but yeah, it's not quite the case that you have to go 1 in 10. That is, I think, for somebody who could literally sell it at full price. And for somebody who doesn't get taxed, maybe. But yeah. I didn't get collector booster boxes. I got 2 play booster boxes from our Arena Direct. We did the first attempt, we got 2 boxes. But yeah, so basically when we talk about, so, okay, let's go into this a little bit just because it is irking me. When you talk about magic and luck, yes, there's a lot of luck in magic. No one's denying that. So when I get upset about magic, it's when I've gotten a string of bad luck. It's not actually like, oh, you know, I get upset in one game when I lose to Mana Screw or Mana Flood, whatever it is, like I get upset. But I understand that that's part of the game, so I don't get as upset as when it happens over and over and over again. And this was 4 times in a row, a very, very unlikely and unlucky sequence. So, and it just kept happening. And that is a level of unlucky that the game doesn't normally, like, that isn't a normal part of the game. That is an outlier, and you get upset about that. And for people to then tell you, oh, you lost in a game of luck, and like, I mean, a game that depends on luck, sounds like they're not allowing you to be really upset about an event that should make you upset. Like, that's what we're going on about there. But yes, there's nothing shuffler truther about this. It is a random number generator, and unfortunately, we got the bad set of those random numbers over and over and over and over again because reasons. So I don't know whether I want to do that again because it's really heartbreaking when it happens. And it's really heartbreaking when it happens over and over again, especially right before you get any of your gems back. When you build a good deck, you're pretty sure that it's gonna, handle its own a little bit out there, and all you get is lands. There's not a lot to be done. And it doesn't really feel like playing. Trajectory Navigator. Ooh, Battleship. That's a fun one. I would probably try that out here. Scoutlander. I'm not in a better mood. Letting circumstances ruin your mood is really not worth it. That still sounds like you're not letting me have these emotions. That still sounds like you're trying to police this. Like, I'm... Why play a game if you're not going to get emotionally invested a little bit? Like, why do that? If you just left it at, I'm glad you're in a better mood now, that's cool. But that's being happy for me being in a better mood. That's cool. But like, letting circumstances ruin your mood is really not worth it. Like, but why play if you're not going to get emotionally invested? Like, why, yeah. And, I do get over it pretty quickly. I'd like to think. I mean, it does take time. Sometimes I have to take time off, but like, yeah. Yeah, Prof opened a box. Everything was in the first pack. Yeah, there was a $350 card in the first pack. Yeah. It was the like shiny, like splintery foil ice till. Yeah, I saw that. Scoutlander is definitely the pick here before I know what the rare is. Yeah, still Scoutlander. But yeah. But yeah, don't misunderstand me. Like, it's just, if I streamed and I were emotionless about this game, like, that would be really weird, and I don't think that would mean I didn't care. Like, it's just, yeah. I mean, like I said, I think, tilting is bad because you play for the next game because you don't play it as well potentially. So certainly you want to mitigate the impact of your emotions. You can still feel them, but you want to mitigate the impact of your emotions on the gameplay in the future, and that I do have to work on. But in general, I don't think, like, the enjoyment of a game is partially predicated on, feeling things as you play it. So, hey, cat, you're very cute. You definitely make things better. But yeah, like I said, I tend to recover quickly, but it's just, hi, cat. The idea of people saying, you don't get to feel that, like, it's kind of, yeah. I understand that it comes from a place of, like, good intentions, potentially. Like, sometimes it comes from a place of, like, oh, I just want to make you feel better. But a lot of the times it just comes from a place of stop feeling, move on, keep playing, you performing monkey. So that is less fun. Ooh. Sorry. Okay. Let me open my vault, get some wild cards. The cat will always fix it. Cat will always fix it. He's a good boy. Yes, you're a very good boy. You shit, your baby. He's letting me massage his ears. And by letting me, I mean he's dictated it. Yeah, it can come from the people who find the emotions of others uncomfortable. I get that too. That I absolutely understand, and I do apologize for those people that this is something of an emotion-filled stream. Here, Floof, have a treat. But I think it's often the case that if you're watching a streamer play and react, you're watching for the reactions. So, in part, at the very least, obviously to learn the game a little bit and watch and look at learn different strategies. But no. 463. As we aren't playing the ladder, we're ranking down, but yeah. All right, let's play Chocobos to perk me up. Wait, if I play Jumpstart with the Final Fantasy, like people are still playing Jumpstart with Final Fantasy, right? Yeah, okay. Oh, Lyrazel, you're so sweet. No need to be upset, though. Like, we're getting there. All right, let's free mulligan this one. I think I have better hands to have. Yeah, that's definitely better. Tweet, tweet! I see you two know how to tweet. I'm tweeting harder currently. Okay, so I have options here. I can ride plus a land, or I can Giselle Greens plus a land. If they have Chocobo Kick, they'll be able to kill the bigger one if I ride. I think I like going a little wider against their strategy currently, so I'm gonna do the Giselle. I can double spell next turn with the ride plus the town greeter. And the land means this will be at least 3 power getting in theory. What we worry about from their deck, since it seems to be exactly the same as ours, is Saj and, I think that's it that we're really scared of. And Chocobo Cake, of course. Looks like they might have that. Oh, no, call. Okay. Town Greeter can stay back and block the 4-4 if we want. It would be nice if they always had drafts open from the current set and the one before. It would be sweet to go back to something and take a break for a little while. I don't mind drafting the other. This is just a faster, like, little, like, game that I can reset emotionally with. That's a thing. But I think it might be too late, thank goodness. But we'll see. Oh, little chocobo. We might, because of that Saj, we might be a little bit behind. That's a rough one. Like I said, that's one of the ones we're worried about. Depends on how they attack, though. I just needed multiple things to be able to block the Saj. But that's a huge issue. Okay. So the question here is whether I kill the Saj or whether I kill the 5/5. I think we kill the Saj. But I don't have another play after that, unless because I don't think this is good enough play here. I have to take them off of Chocobos this turn because the raise of Chocobo is really worrisome later. All right. That went okay. So we drew the Chocobo kick just in time here, I think. Notably, one more land lets them do the ride. They decided they weren't interested in that this turn. I think I might have done the ride, but they did want to go wider because they're at 1. That makes sense. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's stupid. So they have 1 card. Shoe Puff can't activate. Block here, block here. Block here, block here. They keep the Chocobo alive. I think that's okay. Then I think we play the Balam T-Rexor out. Oh, Precious! Very nice. Okay, okay. Sweet. But yeah, we play the Balam. We'll gain 3. It's a 6/6 trampler. That's a thing. The Saj is interesting next turn because it can at least get us another land to benefit off these things. But that's sweet. I love it. Great play. I was wondering why they didn't shoot Puff, but they did need to go wide because they're at 1. But this is a much better set of blocks for them. In this case, the question, Saj... No, but I just want them not to be able to attack, I think. That's fine. They're still not have enough to the side quests, so that's good. So I need to be able to... Let's Balam here. Because the ride plus these 2 could be a little bit rough on the backswing. But that was beautiful play. Love it. A separate ladder or something for best of 3? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it would be super nice to be able to do best of 3 matches a lot of the time. That's how Magic is supposed to be played. I do love doing that, and I unfortunately have lost some of the skill of doing so by playing so much best of 1. Oh, wow. Okay, they're drawing really well. Really, really well. Hmm. Can activate Shoe Puff. Everything has to be blocked. This can only get to 8, 9. Oh, this is fascinating. I might not be able to get through from that. That was such a good Precious Wandering. Okay, let's see. All right, this is the moment. This is the moment. I might just be dead here. Absolutely might just be dead. Oh, right, this fetches a land. Oh, I forgot about that. Okay. No, I'm dead here. I'm dead here. Officially because it fetches a land. I was hoping they didn't draw a land. Okay, okay, okay. Epic. I love it. Okay, so basically what I could have done is keep the Shoe Puff up. I still think I would lose, but I could have done that. I also could have waited to play the land, fetched a bird. Wait, we don't actually have any other bird card. Never mind. We couldn't have fetched a bird card. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens. See what they do. They just have to realize that we're dead. Or at least that we won't be able to come back to hit them for a lethal, maybe. Oh shit. Okay. I think they had to do the ride the shoe puff, maybe? Maybe I'm wrong. Okay. This is fascinating. So if I attack with Saz and double the counters on this, it's pretty good. But there's so many blockers thanks to that chocobo thing. The double trigger was, oh, okay. Let's see. If I do that, they get to eat Saj. 1, 3. This. All right, let's do the trample. I'm gonna YOLO here. This is not right, but this is so much fun. So if they all have trample, doubling the number of +1/+1s on this is the best thing to do. Oh wait, they don't have trample. This is not the turn with trample. This is just make a 2/2. All right, sorry, I lose. That's fine. Read cards. I just wanted to make a giant chocobo. That's what I'm gonna say here. But yeah, if I double the counters on this... I forgot they don't have trample the first turn. Wait, what? They didn't block the two other ones? I'm confused. All right, well, I fucked that one up, but so did they. So, right back at me. A punt into a punt, yes. Okay. Okay. So I have reset. We are going to open another thing thanks to King. And the beautiful, generous donation here. And we're going to try and do this. Okay, let's see what's supported. Sir and Requiem are good. Starwinder and Genomorph also lovely. The rest of this is kind of meh. Depending. Vanishing Light, Seam Rip, Rescue, some stuff. Starwinder, Tractor Beam, Ilvoy, Cryo Shatter, Embrace, Grav Ship, Requiem, Grav Kill, Orbital Plunge, 2 Bombard, no creatures besides like when you sacrifice this in red and early. Not good 2-drops in green. Jesus, that's awful. Oh god. Okay, so the green, I don't think the green is run unless it's a splash. Sir and Sir. Part 2. Huh. Why is white... Ugh, okay. The blue is... The blue is more exciting, but, with the Starwinder... Can I splash the white? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Except getting this early is very good. And I like the recursion in the white. Like, I love Starwinder, but that's not splashable. But I think the white is better overall than the blue because we can get these on curve. Because I have a boosters for this. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna draw 9 fucking lands per game again. I'm gonna so sad. Alright, whatever, it's fine. Everything's fine. Yeah, this one looks like a draft deck. It's actually pretty good. We don't run Scout in this, I don't think. Because we have the Grav ship and the Rescue Skiff. The Monolith is how we draw. So, like I said, as much as I like this card, I think we let that go. So, Pinnacle's at 7 here. 6 this. Yeah, this is kind of... I like this. Let me... I need to cut another card. We draw with this, and we draw with these. We could cut Lightless. That's not bad. I like having a preponderance of 2 drop. It's not just a bear, because we do have Embrace Oblivion. The Umbral Caller Zealot. That said, it might be, I mean, I think it is the weakest of our 2-drops overall. It's just, I'm trying to figure out whether I want to cut a 3-drop instead, because again, curving out with this deck and putting something into play for 3 to be able to draw, that has 2 toughness, right? To be able to draw off this is kind of nice. I'm wondering if the rescue skiff is actually a cut. Because we have the Fell Grav ship, which is just better. Like, I like the getting back to the, you know, to the battlefield. These 2 would be great to do so, but it can't get a ship, which we would really love to get kill ship or grav ship back. So it can't really chain that. The grav ship can chain if this is already in the graveyard. The rescue skiff, the Fell Grav ship can get that back, but I don't think I want to keep that. I think I'm going to run 41 cards because I am annoyed at cutting things. Maybe the Evangel. Hi, cat. So yeah, I mean, Zealot's good with Evangel sacrificing like the Dockworker drone to get +1/+1 counters, or the 1/1 that this makes, or like Monoists for value. To surveil. Coordinator is actually surprisingly strong in this format. Changing the the combat math is actually interesting for being able to attack as much as we want to be able to attack. So it's in approximately the same tier as Bombard and Molecular Modifier, etc. Caesarean Voidborn, Nutrient Block, Intrepid Tenderfoot. Kitty definitely has my back. Hi. Yes, I love you too. You're very cute. All right. All right, I gotta play this kid. You're very cute. I wonder if the Hull Carver's actually a cut. That might actually be the case here. It does block early well. And a little bit late if they don't have trample. But it doesn't take the hits from the monolith to allow us to draw. And we give Death Touch to things later. Yeah. I can't just run 41 and hope we don't get flooded that way. Let me just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So more black than white. Do I want this command bridge? So this is one of the only things that helps me if I have two things tapped. I'm very aggressive. Maybe I just want a swamp instead of that, but I do love the idea of not being color screwed. And we do have, like, this enchantment and this enchantment to tap to it as well. And the boosters. I think I'm still gonna run it. So the question is whether we go 10-9, 10-8 in favor of black. And I think we do, because we have this thing. So it's 7 and then the command bridge and then 9 black sources. Because I think technically we can play for a while with mono black, whereas we can play a little less. Actually, no, we can still also play with mono white. That's not so bad. Yeah, so this should be fine. 10-8, this should be fine. This is also a creature. We could cut the Evangel, I think. This is a creature that can't get back from the graveyard with the fellowship. Whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna... Oh, let's just go. 41's been good luck for us in the past. We'll try it. Alright, this is thanks to King. Here we go. When you put in more black than white, an arena always hands you more of your lesser color. Alright. This is always what happens when we go 10-8. We're just like, we always get more of the 8. Huh. Oh, I could play this first and then do that? That's interesting. I just didn't want to run this out into that just yet. Yeah, good. Okay. We play the flight deck coordinator attack with these two. We could have gotten 1+1/+1 counter on this. If they have the first, like, kill it if it becomes tapped, though, that's rough. Cat, what are you doing? Can you stop that? Excuse me. What a twit. Alright, flight deck. Gain 2. How? That's half our planes! What? Okay. I'm glad I don't have a double black card in hand, but this is atrocious. Bugger. What am I doing here? Hull Carver and Flight Deck attack. So we do play Servandum, I think. All right, Hallie, you're gonna have to be put out of the room. Okay. All right. Yep, you gotta go. All right. Putting the counters on before attacking doesn't matter here. So, unless I want to lose things. So we're going to put them on post-combat after they make their decisions and play the dock worker drone, most likely. So dock worker drone first and then this. It's probably going to suck when I draw Servandum next turn, whereas it would have been the best draw for us. Tractor beam. Okay. Annoying. Very annoying. Huh. Okay, so I can embrace Oblivion to kill the Landseeker and then do the Weft Blade. Or I can embrace Oblivion to kill the Dockworker drone and put some counters on something. I think I prefer the other line, but that's pretty sweet. All right, so... I thought about playing the Knights first. If I play the Knights first, then they might be able to counter with the Quench. It would have been more valuable because I could have attacked with another 1/1. I could sack the 1/1 that this makes. But you'll note that if I play this 4, I can only play this and they could actually have the counter spell. Real champion. So I did consider that. It's a nice line. It's just it dies to counter spell. They might not have that, but you know, just in case. I'm keeping the Honored Knight Captain because with 1 more mana I can fetch up the boosters, auxiliary boosters. Now, when I go to play the Knight Luminary, they might be able to counter it. Oh, they had another invasive maneuvers. That's 2 already. Wow. Okay. All right. Turns out they didn't have a counterspell, but this is still good. This is. I think we played it correctly. But I do see your line. But like, I think based on the fact that they had 2 men open and it could be a counterspell, it was more likely to be a counterspell than the second invasive maneuvers. I went for that. Ooh, that's a good draw. Okay. Because now if we draw the double... Actually, do I want to draw the flying? They're going to play the whale. Is that better than the Weft Blade right now? No. We don't want them untapping. I need to force the blocks there. We don't want them tapping the drone. I don't like allowing them to surveil, but again, I just don't want them, you know, being able to untap that, get the value off of it, on blocking, and going from there. So I needed to force as many blocks there, I think, as possible. I don't really care about this one. I do care about the Sentinel. I also care about the Surveil, but they were going to get that anyway. We have a lot of removal. Hopefully we can find one. Not the Radiant Strike. Doesn't work for this, but we have a lot of removal. But we can also just sit back and Honored Knight Captain out the auxiliary boosters. Dawnsire. Jesus. Okay, that's a good card. It's a land. All right. Oh, fuck. Son of a bitch. 2 mythics in a row? You're kidding me. I hate this. And we're back to the drawing 8 lands before 24 cards. Yay! No, they'd block the 2/2, and I actually need things to wear the flying, so... And now I can't get through, though, unfortunately. This is not a card I can beat unless I find removal. We're fucked. Okay. Land. Land. What mill card? We don't have a mill card in this. Hey, Nib, how are you? You quit this set. I'm just having massive land issues. And also hitting opponents that don't have massive land issues. That are playing, like, that are just mythic into mythic, and yeah. We have not been able to draw... So this is our 8th land at 24. We have not been able to draw fewer than 9 lands with 23 cards left in our deck. Oh, good draw. Nice. Haha. Alright, we just lose. There's nothing to be done here. We have removal for that. We have a Banishing Light. We have a Radiant Strike. But we haven't found anything to do, so... And they found their mythics. Well, to give you an idea, we played 4 games the last go at this direct. The first game was 13 lands, the second game was 9 lands, the third game was 12, and then I think then another 9. They don't know what their card does, which is great. They shouldn't have blocked there. They just take 3 and then go right back up with Endstone. But yeah. We have a bunch of removal, but we haven't found it. And unfortunately, they found their 2 mythics before we could do anything else. This one they put in the graveyard because this one was coming up. And otherwise we could have maybe gotten there, but... Oh well. They're at 13 cards. I I might just have to be on the mill plan and like sit back and try to defend. I don't think we have a shot though. I think 6 damage is the best that this is going to do on the block. We also have like drawn all our low end in every game, but none of our high drops. So this one we actually did. That was a slight difference. We did get the Weft Blade, which isn't technically a high drop. It's a 3 drop for us, but like we could have played it on 6 now if we drew it. So sort of it's a top end, but yeah. Now they have 10 cards still. They're fine. They found it early enough that they're going to be perfectly fine. And they're just pooping out so much value that's, yeah, this sucks. We, like I said, we have removal for the end stone. We just haven't drawn any of it. We have draw effects like the Requiem Monolith. Yeah. We just do... I mean, maybe I just go to 16 lands. Maybe that's just what I have to do. Even the fact that I have, like, a Pinnacle Killship, 7-drop, a Dawnstrike Vanguard, 6-drop, and, like, I could replay the Weft Blade at 6. Maybe just... I don't have any land fetchers either. Maybe I should just go to 16 lands. I mean, honestly, I think we had the game if not for the Endstone, but it would have been close with drawing this many lands and small things. But like and not enough removal. We might not. We still, without the Endstone, given the sequence here, we still might not have gotten it. It would have been a little closer though. They should be attacking with more things. They really don't know about, like, they have been not paying attention to what they... I don't think there's anything I could draw, though. I mean, but that helps me draw into further things, so I suppose we keep it. Take 3. But, like, they blocked early with one of these that they absolutely should not have. They're at 7. It's only when this creature is dealt damage, then they can choose to have it deal 1. So unfortunately, they don't have to block with any of that. They just go back up to 10. And they can block with something else. It wouldn't matter. Yep, there's the land. Like you do. Nine lands, half the deck. That's better than 9 lands, 23 cards, so I'm gonna have to note that. But I think we go down to 16. I can't do this anymore. Why aren't you attacking with everything? It's so weird. I don't understand it. That's not enough. I mean, I gotta keep it, but it's not enough. It would have been great when they actually first played the Endstone. But yeah, they've been playing pretty poorly, unfortunately. Like, it just makes it feel extra bad. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well. Hopefully they get some boxes. Oh, that's so... They have no flying blockers left. I got auxiliary this. But I can't do enough. What if I... Okay, hold on. What... Is there any way... No, I have no pump. So if I sacrifice the Requiem, this is only 6. It'd be 7, 8. It's not enough. Okay. There's nothing to do. If I target the 1/1, they have 3 cards left. It doesn't do anything. They can just... Damn. I can't do anything. I cannot. There's nothing. I tried, like, I've thought through all the lines. There's no way. Like, there's nothing. I just have to, like, oh, they block with the stupid emissary or something like that, or block with this, or, like, there was nothing. Not really, no. I wasn't as flooded in the past, but I was definitely flooded. But that rare is almost impossible to beat. Do I just go to 6? Look, I have things I can cast on 6. I've got 5 drops. Like, I feel like 16 lands is not enough, but... Maybe we go 7, 10? Yeah, what we could, like, if I had anything to, like, pump my thing, I could have Banishing Light, the little 1/1, and tried to draw into that pump, and then, equipped up the, Evangel with the auxiliary boosters for swing for 10, but I didn't have any. Endstone is so fair. We had the Banishing Light for it, and the Radiant Strike, we just couldn't find them in time. They got too much value first, even by the time we got that light. All right, I'm gonna run 16 lands because apparently we're just drawing. I'm gonna. This is the time where I'm gonna not get enough lands. I'm ready. After having no fewer than 9 at half the deck, and this was again beforehand. It was 9 at 23 cards at the minimum. Sometimes 13, 12 or 13 multiple times, but and last game was 9 at 19, I think. Or 9 at 20, I think it was actually. Now we're gonna see this. Okay, I don't really have a curve here. I need to hope to draw into one. We've got Flight Deck on 3 and some removal. So, okay, we're just gonna draw lands again! Alright. Hmm. I'm a little worried about doing it this way because if, you know, white is one of the things that has enchantment destruction, so... Now we draw the top end of the deck. Yes, yes, that makes a total sense. I've got it. But, like, if they have, because I could have, like, played the whole Carver and embraced it. I don't, that would be like a 3-for-1, though, so I don't think that was the way to go about it. So in the end, I decided to Seam Rip. Seam Rip is also much more conditional than Oblivion is, so... My prediction for this game is we're gonna really, really, really want to play this card and never get the chance because I ditched that one land. That is my prediction, but we'll see. We're gonna draw the entire top end of the deck that we wanted last time. Okay. All right. We've had nothing to play for like 3 turns. That is usually doom. Well, 2 turns. Oh yeah, no, we don't have any, don't worry. So that becomes a 2/2. Maybe I should have held these, actually, in case they have a Wrath. No, I need to be able to go wide. I mean, I have to... I can't play around a Wrath here. I've got nothing. Okay, we're good. We are on our 4th attempt, and all of the attempts have been so miserable. We already have 1 loss in this one so far to the Endstone. And we're doing the best we can. Just the best we can. We have gone down to 16 lands despite having multiple, like, 6-drops that we want to play on a 7-drop. Because we've been flooded in every single game. No formats are fun and sealed anymore, in all honesty. Play boosters have always made sealed into like a basically unplayable format. It's all luck, to some degree. I'm playing this out because I don't mind blocking with it if I have to, depending. I also don't mind it being removed sooner than later. The other stuff is all more valuable to me at this point. You even the warp off this, because we do have some spaceships. Alright. Land would have been good. Alright, it's one of these two in this. Tap down the thingy. It'll have trample if they play the 3-2 out next turn. So we're not necessarily worried about blocking. I think I like playing this one out, though. Then we can play this one, sacrifice this, make this bigger, potentially, if I have other things to do. If I draw land, I would do warp in this, probably. I do need to find removal for that, that's a problem. Okay. God, the trample. Okay. So... trying to think if I want to sacrifice this luminary. I don't think I do. Any removal here, and we're basically doomed just to the start. It's kind of unfortunate. Our removal is good. Okay, that worked out okay. I could sacrifice a couple things in response. I don't think that's correct. Because if they have a kill spell in response, then that just goes poorly. Okay. The Lightsmith is such a problem for me. But I have to deal with the threats as they come. Ugh. I can't have it. That sucks. I need land for this. So here's where we're getting stuck on land, which is a little bit of a problem. Here's the second spell. I don't think I'm supposed to sacrifice in response here. But that thing's gonna ruin me. Oh, come on. This is brutal. Embrace Oblivion, Banishing Light, Grav Kill. Those would all be good here, but unfortunately we haven't found them yet. I did find one piece of removal for the tapped creature, but that was not enough. Alright, Viddy, we're really miserable today. opponents are getting the nuts. We're getting fucked by the deck. Alright, that's one moment of reprieve. How do I take advantage of it? I think I double spell here rather than play the boosters because that gives the All Fate Stalker an easy target. They already have a target here. Don't want to give them to the booster thing, I think. Yeah, removal for this and we would be okay. Just like with that Endstone, they're just drawing too many cards, doing too many things. And I'm getting soloed by a single card. Our best cards continue not to show up for the most part. This one, at least, though, these games, though, at least I'm getting to play, so I'm not as upset about it as the previous ones. Like, I'm getting to do something at the very least. Sort of. Not actually, but sort of. Like, they're just drawing an extra card every turn and we're just like, fuck, this sucks. If I attack with both of these... do they call my bluff? If they don't call my bluff, I can play this. Both of these get a counter, but if they can remove this, they can just kill me with this and pumping and this and attack all. So I guess we just play this and pretend like they didn't actually outdraw us by this much. They've drawn like 3 extra cards, right? 2 or 3 extra cards off this. And we have not found a removal for it. Just like the Endstone, it's so painful. This deck has a lot of removal. That's part of why we chose the black and the white. Is we have 2 one Banishing Light of our own, Seam Rip, Embrace Oblivion, Grav Kill, and the Pinnacle Kill Ship technically, but yeah. Please give me removal. Please give me removal. Oh, come on. We didn't have another... We didn't have another artifact to fetch up with the Honored Knight Captain, another equipment, so we had already drawn it. So if they have the Naturalize that gives a token... Okay, I have to do this. If they have another way to put a Lantern to play at instant speed, or if they have a way to give trample, then we're fucked. You are too late, my friend. What happens if I put this on here? And Grav kill the lightsmith? Assume they don't have anything? I think it's gotta be dock worker. Yeah, they've drawn 4 cards off lightsmith. I mean, I've played against so many decks now where it's just one card is soloing us and I can't handle any of it. Like, my opponents have drawn 4 extra cards at the very least off of everything. Like this lightsmith and the endstone. Nothing doing. And of course, they're just sitting at 8. Like, there are 20 of this. Oh, God. Alright. More cards. It's 5 cards. I was hoping to be able to do something. I was hoping to be able to catch them in a bad attack. And be able to keep the Vanguard at the least. But, they drew exactly what they needed there. Double spells, plus a land. And I have to block everything now. And that's the end of this run. Not big decisions here, I promise you. Yeah. All right. What are you gonna do? Like, what are you gonna do with these draws? All you need was 1 removal to stop the value train. Because you're pretty well set up in terms of like we were doing okay curving. So all you needed was like this for the end stone or this for the end stone, and all you needed for that that dude, you couldn't use the Radiant Strike, which is the only one that showed up. So you had to kill the 4/4, but Banishing Light or Grav kill or Embrace Oblivion or even like possibly just drawing into kill ship off of like Requiem, maybe, or Faithful. I might have killed it and given them 2 cards at that point. I might have been desperate, but yep. These have been the games for us. Like every single like run has been like this, except that time I actually got to play. this one when these two I actually got to sort of play, even though we got soloed by cards where they were drawing an extra card every single turn. We did get to play cards. The previous one we didn't even get to play because we just drew again between 9 and 13 lands before 23 cards left in our deck each time. So it was like cool. All right, I'm done with that. I don't want to deal with that shit anymore. That's bullshit. Let's go back to Bronze to Mythic. So let's go to the other thing. 2 singularity ruptures against you to mill you out. I'm so sorry. That is very annoying. That is very annoying. But yeah, I don't have the kind of money that would allow me to do the like, because Ham went 0 for 9. And the last time I saw the records for, again, the Ham TV was at 2 for 15. So was Akil, and so is Scotty. So like, I don't have that kind of upfront cash to try that many times in order to try the things. But it's mainly here that I don't even get to play. Like it would be really nice to actually have some decent back and forth games. None of these games have felt like we were sort of playing a game of Magic. It was just watching opponent just slowly gain enough advantage to kill us. It was pretty painful. While we draw mostly lands on the previous one, this one was like they outvalued. Yeah, 4 for 20 now. Yeah, it's been a while. It's 2 more for 5 more tries since I saw. Yeah. All right, so let's go to the other account. And keep doing Bronze to Mythic. We can also do like, I mean, traditional draft on the other one is really nice too, because at least it's like best of 3. But the sealed is so miserable. Yeah, the casual stats of the lady said we fixed them all up. I showed them off earlier, the fixed up things. They're all fixed. This thing is all constructed. And I cleaned them all, so that was good. Although I think by the end, the alcohol mixture that I was using was quite dirty, so I think I was actually just putting more dirt on them. Clean dirt, but dirt nevertheless. All right, let's go. But yeah, it's just, yeah. When I mean, we haven't even gotten gems back in any of our things. Our draws have been that bad. Compared to opponents, especially. And in decks that, like the first one, I don't think the deck was at all good, because again, we had 4 rare lands as out of 6 rares total, which was really brutal. But one sec, actually, this one's interesting. No, it has reach. Stop playing big things! Okay, sorry. No more lands, please. Too much big dumb green stuff. Yeah, quite a bit early. I didn't actually have to tap both of those because we had the mech tapped. I was just being silly. Killing Sammy. Well, they'd have to tap all that. Stop with the lands! Stop it! It's not necessary! Fudge. Alright. They eat the Technician or the Expansionist, one or the other, but... I don't have enough to do mech in an addition, so... Alright! That's what I got. Please don't kill me. You have 4 blockers? Okay, they are dead. Whew. Absenta said Darkest Mage was keeping track of money spent and gems lost. 16 tries for 3. Well, congratulations. So, to all who have won boxes, absolutely congratulations. That's wonderful. And I can't wait for you to decide whether you're going to be selling them or opening them or doing cool stuffs. I can't afford the initial investment to do that many. I'm so sorry, especially when the games are so miserable. If we were having fun and doing good games and maybe making some gems back, I would definitely be playing more. But unfortunately, we've just been having such abysmal luck. And I do think we're building okay decks. Like, I think chat has been... would be telling me if the decks were just truly abysmal and I was building the wrong thing. But I feel like 3 out of 16 and 4 out of 20 and 2 out of 15 and 2 out of 15, those are the records that I know about right now. Those aren't something I can sustain. 15 times 40 is a lot of money. So yeah. So I think we'll go with our 0 out of 4. I'm sorry. Thanks to King for being so generous. Really appreciate it. If the games were fun, we would definitely do that. Like, but the games have been so miserable. And I keep thinking, oh, the next time we'll actually play like we do in the actual drafts, but then Arena's like, no. I know you have removal for these things, but you're not going to draw it. And I know you have spells in your deck besides lands, but that's not going to be a thing either. But yeah. Sunstar Dreadnought and Lifelink and Singularity Rupture? Interesting. That'll be fun. But yeah, Absenta, where's that? So Darkest Mage is keeping track of money spent and gems lost in the scoreboard for the event. Can you tell me about that? I would love to see that, actually. And go Darkest Mage. Darkest Mage is fun. Uh, because they're on the play and we have this, it might work out. Normally I don't mind redundant Sammys, but because they die so frequently, but this one's a little worrisome. But I think because they're on the play. And we might draw a third land at some point. Shit. So I can take 2, and if they play a land, I can play this and get a lander token and play that. Or I can play this out to potentially block that, then play a mountain and the molecular modifier. You did, I think you did win. 9 lands and 26 left in the deck. I think you do win. I think we play this out. And just go for the curve. Okay. Alright. I have an option here. I can play the mountain, bombard this, get in for 3. Or I can molecular modifier, get in for 4, and take a bunch on the way back. I think I like this because that allows me to, like, technician into the modifier, which is kind of cool. So I think we're gonna do that. Nami has had such a bad time he doesn't do directs on stream anymore. He records them and puts winning runs on YouTube. But that's probably because he fears snipers. I don't fear snipers. I'm just too small potatoes for that. Oh, but maybe because he gets so sour. I've seen that. I have seen that. I get so sour too, and then we have long discussions about letting me feel my feel my feelings. But yeah, if I only put up the ones where it went well, that would give a very false sense of the thing. We may eventually die to the red-black Wrath in this game. Okay. So instead of warping this, even though I do control another Kavu... Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna fetch a land here. What are you killing? Modifier or expansionist? Mm-hmm. I don't think I can take the 5 rather here. We will activate, fetch up a red source, block, pray we find removal for this. That's a no. So we can possibility warp this in and then play one of these. For... We're gonna warp this in, I think. See what happens first. Shit. Okay. This won't be enough without this being in play. Alright, let's see what we can do, though. Ow. So if I kill this, I can't play this. Let's see what happens when we attack here. I'm guessing the Wrath is in my future, at the very least. Oh shit, we're dead. Okay, what are they killing with that, actually? Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're going well here. Looks like they must us all have, like, removal. Yep. That sucks. Yep, just a million pieces of removal left for them. Must be nice. Alright. We tried. The removal we found we couldn't play. The Banishing Light would have been better, of course. I don't think there's a way I win this. Oh well. We tried. Well, if I drop Banishing Light here, we're not dead. We can play Sammy and Banishing Light the Circuit Feeder. Or I could draw the 9th land again. Okay. Opponent's on 6 lands. That's fun. I'm going to check to see how many lands we have. Oh yeah, 16. Okay. Ah, well. Fucking shit. I'm gonna hope I draw a land next turn to do the Sammy. Yeah, you want to see the other worst hand, exactly. Alright, we're not drawing a land, but we are Banishing Light that, I think. Actually, hold on. Yeah. I'm still going to lose here. If we had drawn a land, maybe I could double spell these instead of Banishing Light, but... Because they have so much land and land production now that, like, they're going to be outclassing us. Because we didn't ramp, we didn't find the 2 early. Unfortunately, because we mulliganed into various shit. But, hopefully... I mean, there's still a chance here. What? What is a dockworker drone doing that? Okay. Is white their secondary color and they're just like, they've got the black? Hmm. I mean, it's uncommon. It poops out tokens as long as you tapped creatures and oh, okay, that's a problem. They have the combo. Technically, this is the only thing that could get in right now. Past the Agrarian. But they would, I think they would just dock worker drone. So I think we Sunstar, get our little token. Play the Zookeeper Mechan. Or do I fetch a land? This is still probably the better play. To go wide. No. Cancel attacks. No attacks. I want to tap this! What the fuck?! You saw me click on that like 8 times, right? I should have a 2/2 here. What just happened? Do I have to hold full control? It could clearly attack, so why can't I tap it down? Why is Arena passing through my turn? Okay. Okay. I'm filing for frickin' reimbursement for that. That's bullshit. Mainly because I'm just pissed. Not because I actually need the reimbursement, but... Okay. Had to do full control every turn? Oh, that sucks. I think +1/+1 and untap and indestructible. I just have to be a little bit careful here. I want to double spell these two, but I think we have to do this and this one, sadly. But I should have an extra 2/2 here, which would be really nice. Yeah, it is that spell. No, it isn't that spell? Okay. Yeah, I'm down to 2/2, and that actually will really matter, I think. But it's good to know. Hopefully I won't make that mistake in the future. But that was so stupid. I literally gave it haste. Then I went right into attacks, and I was like, I don't want to attack, but okay. I should have realized what it was doing then and put it in full control. I should have done that. I was too freaked out by it wanting to attack. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's about right. Let's go to the next one. I could prolong this game. I'm not going to. Just gonna go to the next one. With that wrath? No. No, I didn't. But I did get to play. Aggro has such a hard time in this format. Such a hard time. Because only the things that can really draw cards can come back from any of the wraths, and there's so many wraths, so most aggro doesn't draw cards well. You wanted to tap your Starfighter pilot with your Gene Pollinator? Yes, to surveil. Yeah. I gotcha. Just lands. I don't think we've hit a non-land card with us, save the focus fire, right? No, we hit the 2/2. We hit the 2/2. Okay. It's one threat off the board. Lands! Just lands! Just so many lands! Okay. I can rig for war to block that, but the blue makes that really scary. I did use the better removal spell, on that one so that I could play the land out. It turns out I didn't need the land at all, so that's rough. If they have double strike or some form of 6, so this is 7, so they need 6 more. I think I just Weft Blade here and then try to go for the win next turn. They have 4 more here if they draw another land, but that's not enough. So they'd have to... Okay, so I think it's going to be Mountain and... I mean, actually, I could Weft Blade and then Bombard. Hold up, Bombard. That's interesting. I think that's better. This is 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. So the question is, do I bombard this right now? No, I don't think so. That's annoying. Oh, it doesn't untap it? It doesn't untap it. Oh, I always think these do... I'm such an idiot. I'm so used to anything that gives reach untapping shit. That's my bad. Oops. Alright, just bad play. Very bad play. Jesus Christ, that's bad. Alright, so let's go... What the hell am I doing? Why did I think this untaps it? Green is the only thing that untaps things. I think I've done this before. Alright, so this gets +1. Is there any way to get there anyway? Obviously we can do this. Yeah, that was so bad. That was so bad. Misplace. Absolutely, absolutely. Punt. Punt counter. So I can put this back in my hand. But I probably just lose. And I apologize. This was just bad play. I've already played a land. I just died to the flyers at this point. Among other things. That was just such bad play. I don't know why I thought... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lands, 25 cards. Okay, we win. I don't know why I thought that I could do that. It doesn't seem to matter, actually, though, here. But yeah. I don't know why I thought it would. I could sit back and... Why did I think it would untap? Yeah, okay, let's just go to the next one. Okay. So, I can... Oh. What do I do there if so? My creatures were tapped because they were attacking. I obviously don't play the +3. I play out the 2... I don't bring back the card to my hand. God, bad plays, bad plays. I don't bring back the card to the end. I play the 2/2 out. Do I have another creature there that I can give reach to? No. I can't win that game. So yeah, so... engineering, trajectory, propulsion, monitor. We're gonna take the pinnacle, I think, here. It's just a stronger card. But yeah, if I... Yeah, I only have two creatures there. One flyer. And the 3/3. Oh, sorry, the 2/2. That gives first dragon +1. I can block both flyers, but they can just attack all. Yeah, I don't think I win that game anyway, so at least the punt didn't cost us the game, but we just die. They just, because they just attack all at that point. They have a 5/5. They have enough to do 4 no matter what. Relic, Desculpting Blast, Vanguard, Boosters, Embrace. Relic might be better than Desculpting Blast here. I do like Desculpting Blast's interaction, though. You want to do Ink Moth for the poison winds? Fine. Fine. We'll do it. We'll do it. Wayfarer here. Drix goes best with Ink Moth. There's also Tapestry Warden. We should just play the Tapestry Warden. That's fine. It's an artifact for this. But yeah, so, okay. It does not untap it. It's not green. It's not any of those green. So every other green thing every other thing that gives reach has been green and untaps, and I'm really sorry about this. This is so bad. Survey Mechan, Kavu Landseeker. Yeah, in fact. Okay, it's between these two, and I'm actually having trouble with this one. This one's hard. If we are gonna play, yeah, I think it's Survey Mechan, given the current build. You didn't think you'd be taken seriously, now you don't know what to do. But yeah, okay, so I couldn't have won that game no matter what, because basically, yes, so I have the 2/2 in my hand. I just drew another land. I can't cast the 2/2 and hold up the reach and cast the thing from exile, which is the 6 mana one. But what I should have done is cast the 6 mana without the warp the previous turn. Because I couldn't get them with the flyer. Then again, they just tapped down the... Yeah, so that would have been the play, definitely. Okay, Drix Fate Maker here so I can pump my little Ink Moth Nexus. Actually, this would allow me to pump it too. I don't care about Trample yet. In green, I would normally care more about Trample. The white has seemed more open. Do I want to take... No, I just want to take the Fate Maker. Let's go. Shatter Wing's also interesting, but because I'm going the Ink Moth Nexus plan, we are going to go pumping. Mechan also wears counters really well. And Mechan is hexproof. But yeah, the previous turn, since I wasn't going to pay the 2 to give... Was it? I should do the other. Okay. Wow, Auxiliary Booster still? Need the 2-drop, I think, but... That's... Okay, the white has been very open. We're still going to take the 2-drop, but... Just to stay... Our green is pretty good so far. And if I shifted to the white, I still would need early drops for this deck. So we're going to do that. You know, the Pinnacle Emissary doesn't have to stay in this. We'll see what actually ends up happening. But yeah, play that. Then I'd have another 3/4. It's debatable whether they tap down the Kavu or the 3/4. I'm spitting apple myself, yay. Oh no, we'll take a Pinnacle. Do like this card though. 5 colors. I should just take the boosters. I should just go into the white, shouldn't I? This crews so well. It's an earlier drop. Whatever. We'll see what happens here. Passed a bunch of white. But splashing this isn't bad. Is that better? Another booster's okay. Oh, larval. Nice. Okay, and a Banishing Light, Grav Kill, Fell Grav Ship, Code Cracker Hound, and Servandum. We're gonna take the larval here, I think. Okay. We'll see what's passed here. Yeah, it's okay. So the 3/4, what do they do? Secluded Starforge. This is only cast. It's not one of artifact ETBs. There's a Breeding Pool, a Starforge, which is very good. But there's also Gene, which is kind of key. And then there's a Focus Fire for removal. There's a Scour that can get back Mechan after we sacrifice it. And the kill ship, find the kill ship. I think I'm going to take the Breeding Pool here. Because I do want to be able to play the blue. It's a second land for type for the Survey Mechans. Oh, wow. Survey Mechans plural right now. Edge Rover, Psionicist, Command Bridge, Pollinator. I'm going to take a second Survey Mechan and we're going to do stupid things. I probably should take the Edge Rover. Godmaw? Yeah, go. Get on with our bad selves. Mechan here. Let go of the white. Much of it anyway. Give Ink Moth +1/+0 and first strike. Silencer for the infect theme. We don't have that many non-token artifacts. We have a few, but like, yeah. Ugh, I still want to use the counters from this. Are they like just full on Naya and then... Yeah, okay, fine. Like, I think you could take Moxite here, but I think we take this. Yeah, it's non-token, yeah. Okay, so we're just full Naya. We're Breeding Pool. See, this... We can splash this for actually casting this. Oh, wow. Actually, huh. Emissary Escort early is not bad, nor is Thawbringer. Four drops and 5. Alright, let's just go 4 colors. Maybe. I don't know. I don't have to run this. We'll see what actually... What? I don't recommend what I'm doing, chat. Okay, Sammy's Curiosity, but we're gonna take the gunship. Welcome to the gun show. Lash Whip, Plasma Bolts. Havoc Jester, yes. Shuffle up and play. We were there. It was very, very fun. Does this help me? We can put all the counters on the Inkmoth Nexus! I should just take the Godless Shrine or the Dauntless Scrapbot. Or the Sammy's Curiosity. It's only this and this that put the +1/+1 counters, right? That's it. That's it. It's Sammy's Curiosity here, I think. Darn. Okay. I can only lean so far into the Inkmoth, sadly. Pangolin's not bad here. I'm gonna take the removal over it, though. Alright, another piece of removal or this. That's interesting. That just makes our things bigger. I don't think we care as much about making our things bigger as making sure that we fight things that need to be fought. But yes, I had a blast on Shuffle Up and Play. Prof is amazing, and my fellow players, Talia and Hunter Pence, were also amazing. Alright, chat. Do we take the oh crap button or do we take the Sammy's Curiosity number 2? I think it's Sammy's Curiosity number 2, but the oh crap button is very tempting here. We need the oh crap? Okay. There's some good stuffs here. Let's go Blooming Stinger. Over Pangolin, I think, still here. Even though it's an artifact. Cut Propulsion, also good. I just need another 2-drop here, I think. This is definitely a weird one. I'm not sure what other people were taking and what I was supposed to take. Oh, just we had a blast playing. It was really, really fun with the prof and my fellow players. At that point was Talia and Hunter Pence. Super sweet. Okay. Edge of Eternity's been really fun for you. Awesome. Alright, let's see. I like the auxiliary boosters a lot in this deck. I like them better than the Sky Warden and the Dragon, I think. It does make the deck less consistent. But, we're not looking for consistency with this deck. We are all in on the Inkmoth Nexus plan to some degree. So, We have no mill, which is good, so we can run just 3 planes and more green sources. So this is 8 green, 6 red, 3 blue, 3 white. And an ink moth next. This is so bad. I'm in. Let's go. Sorry. Yeah, this one's awful. Don't do this if you're actually trying to rank up. We decided to do the ink moth, and we are owning that decision. I'm winning. I'm at 22. Sometimes we spice it up, exactly, especially after a day like today. That was a magic day we've had so far. All right, we have done most of what our hand can do. Don't touch my things. Okay. All right. I assume this is getting countered. Oh. Not in any meaningful way, anyway. Do I want to kill the operative with this? I don't think so. So if they play a second spell in, they could eat the mechan, but I don't think I care that much about that. So we're gonna go charge. I'm gonna hang on to this in case they have a virus beetle, I think. Actually, if they have a virus beetle at this point, I think actually I would ditch Beyond the Quiet. So let's just play this out in case we draw like Godmaw or something coming up. So, okay. And because we're closer to using the mechan. Uh-oh. Okay. So I might lose to the Wrath. The next land they play gives them access to that, which is really worrisome. I do want to push damage, which means like Melt Rider's Resolve on something would be fine. To get the Emissary past this, but if they do have the Wrath, that's not the right play. So we are going to play this out, give this flyer bajillion, go next to combat and attack with these two in the air. No, not really, because they could still afford to do the thing. Yeah, mechan's undervalued a lot of the time, in my opinion. If you get it early, it can ramp you into the really powerful 4-drops in this format, like the Agrarian and things like that. 8 lands, 27 cards. Yep, that is the way things go. All right, so what we do here is we pump the little bugger. And see what they do there, and then at least get in for 3. And now I'll hold on to this because I don't need it in case of a virus beetle. And if we draw the God Maw, we get to play a land with it. A non-token creature of my choice. That would be the Emissary. Because with the Mechan, either of the two things are lethal. Currently. All right, our jank-ass deck got there without the Infect. I think the Infect is a really serious... because you want your land so badly a lot in this format, it's a really serious risk to try and, like, counter up the Infect, but we're memeing. One more land and I can Scoutlander? Okay. Blooming Stinger hopefully holds them off until I can find that land. And I'm on the draw, so... There it is. So remember, Close Encounter doesn't work with Stinger. The Melt Striders does, though, and I'm trying to figure out whether I want to Melt Striders that and get in, or land Scoutlander right now. I think it's Scoutlander. We can just get in now anyway. And I don't really care about this yet. Blue. Why am I getting blue? Oh, Pinnacle, right. So I just wanted to get double white in case things go cray-cray. No, I'll just get one white. Moldy America. Can take 5 this coming turn. So they don't block, they're taking 13. Nope, I want to do this one. Sorry, it always makes you choose your creature first and everything else. Tapestry Warden does work with this, too. This is a 3-3 with Tapestry Warden, effectively. It does 3 damage. It's not 3-3. It's never a 3-3, but... it does some damage. So... Molecular's best here. Mechan's pretty good too. No, okay. They were okay. I thought they had something. I'm not sure what it would have been, but I thought they had something. Sorry, OP. I didn't mean to slow roll you. I really thought the 2 was something. What was Touch of Death? What the heck's that? It's been so long since we did these on the other things. Have a creature with Death Touch deal non-combat damage to a creature. Oh. Okay. Yeah, well, playing the survey gives us another 1/1 in the air, and then we can draw and kill them the next turn. Depends on like what they have. I don't know what they would have had there. I should have looked up the combat tricks, but like I was just trying to make the best play for the next turn. I was pretty sure that we had it on the next turn, even if we didn't have it on this one. They had a quit button, yes. That is definitely what they had. Scoutlander is the key here. Scoutlander getting us all our colors is such a huge thing. Now, admittedly, we haven't had to use the splash mostly, but no. Oh god, I want to keep it because we have our thing. I don't have any green though. Sorry. I think they'd be on their quiet as they're playing this game. Have fun, Havoc Jester! But I do have to find the other white source, so... we're gonna hope the elemental survives long enough to give us some... never mind. Give us some reprieve. At least they used a removal spell on it, I suppose. I don't think Seam Rip is actually that good. It does see a lot of use, definitely. I think it's fine, but I think in a lot of situations it's going to be very bad. There we go! Let's go! Do I need double red at all? No. So I should have tapped this, but it doesn't actually matter. So blue and white. Play the red. And the turn. If they have a virus beetle, we lose the plasma bolt. The deck was amazing, even had the Wincon Wrath. Yeah, Gremlin, we had a miserable day for Magic. I think I warp this in and station... No, but this is going to kill all spacecraft as well. I don't think... Like, I just don't think... A lot of the times, like, the things are so... the mana costs are so high in this format that, like, things that you really need to remove are not those. I'm gonna have to play something. I think we just plasma bolt this to take less and hope they play out their hands. I don't think I'm supposed to be playing this and attacking with a scout lander yet. I'm not that desperate yet. It is likely they suspect, at the very least, a Wrath at this point. We just don't have a lot of backup for it, so... And they have a like, full hand, so... Alright, that does not get exiled, so we play this. And we do not crew up. And it's possible here I could play this and do this and then see where we go, but... That 1/1 wouldn't block anything else, and... Alright, this is drawing removal, even though it's... Still can't block those things well. Tenderfoot. They may also have a ref. Not gonna lie, that actually might be a thing. Hmm. Yeah, removal dot deck on the opponent's side too, yeah. No, we're telegraphing the Wrath just because I haven't drawn anything impactful otherwise. We are absolutely telegraphing it. So unfortunately, they have a lot of potential craziness here. So I think I have to fire it off now, unfortunately. I was hoping to be able to play something following it up, but they've had enough like single pieces of removal, so it's too bad. Like, I would have loved to play the mech in here in addition, at least to do something, but we're so far low. It just, our draw didn't match up well. They didn't have to keep playing anything because they could remove the thing that was in their way, so it was too bad. All right, so we go... Warp. Mechan. And either auxiliary this, or I think we get this out of our hand for in case of a virus beetle. So we warp. Counter on the Mechan. And I think we still lose. Obviously, they have 5 cards still in hand. Again, they drew the spot removal that they needed to stop me from sort of forcing them to play out more things. So, that was just unfortunate. Which we know they have. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I can't beat that. They had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pieces of premium removal here, this All Fate Stalker. And I drew lands for the most part. So, not much to be done. So we lose here. Because they can get rid of the flyer with the All Fate Stalker, whatever I make flying. And this can only block flying, so I have to have 2 things that can block flying and 1 thing that can block on the ground. So, too bad for us. But yeah, they refused to play anything because it looked like I had a Wrath. So it makes sense for them to play around it if they can, and they absolutely could because they had the 1-for-1 removal. They just had like 6 pieces of removal. There was nothing I could do. I could have tried to play out things earlier. Again, they would have gotten mown down most likely. No green again? Am I gonna draw one of my 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 sources? 8 sources? I need them. I need green. All right, that's better. Auxiliary goes away for now. Look, it's the Ink Moth! Hello! Why are we saying hello? Alright, Forest. Ideal draw was there was a mountain, so we could do the Mechan and then tap that the next turn for the thing. But here we go. I can add 1, turn it into the Blink Moth, and add a counter to it. That is not what we're going to do here, sadly. I need lands, I think. So the question is whether we'd play the Zookeeper or the Larval first. The Zookeeper is less mana efficient, but does mean that the next turn is more mana efficient. But I think we have to Larval. And I have to get double white here. Which is unfortunate, but something. Alright. A land? A kingdom for a land? Seriously? Why though? The Elish Norn. Okay. So now I'm gonna have to murder the shit out of everything, I think. Can I wait one more turn? I don't think I can wait one more turn. That does suck. Because I wasn't sure I was going to get the land in time, so I had to play out the Ramper. Alright, but they do have a flyer. Hopefully I can get to the lands that I need. Nice. Okay, okay, there's that. I need another land for the kill ship for the whale. Oh, 5 damage? God damn it. Okay. No, they have a counterspell? Or is this lander? Okay, it's just a lander. Okay, thank goodness. No, they have a hexproof? Ah. Well, I did the meme thing. Okay, that's not the worst. All right, I'm not blocking with this, right? I'm just gonna go to 4. So we definitely crew this. Okay, interesting. So if I Glacier Godmaw and then do the Pinnacle ship, if they find 1 piece of removal, I die. If I play this out as a 4/3 and then Melt Striders resolve the Tapestry Warden, I go to 1. If I do the whale, I'm still... Okay, I think we do this on the whale. Wait, what? Oh, I'm still being an idiot, aren't I? I'm still being an idiot. Wait, why didn't... Okay, I didn't get enough. I'm still dead. Okay, alright, alright. Unless they forget about... something. Okay, I needed to kill the warden. It's not +1... Like, this isn't +0 plus... Oh, it didn't matter at all. Never mind, we were dead anyway. But yeah, I should have killed this. I'm not dead! I'm not dead! They forgot! Okay, so you need to become... Oh, damn! Okay, I fucked up, but then there was a fucked up response right afterwards. So there is that. Okay, is it better for me to play Godma? Me, yeah. Yeah, I fucked up, but then they did too. But basically, I thought this was like plus... I don't know. It's only +2 to toughness. I apologize. I was planning on doing this one, and I was like, oh, I can kill the whale because it's +1. It's not. Alright, so we play Forest. We play Godmaw, I think, instead of 2 of these. Yeah, because they're not killing me this turn, necessarily. And next, and no attacks, and end the turn. But they did forget it. I was like, if they make a mistake and forget the Ink Moth... But then all they had to do was put the kill ship away. And all I had to do was fight the right creature. The world is an awful place. I deserve to be in this ranking right now. Today is a day. Do I want to lander first? No, I don't, because of the Godmaw. Wait, you can't tap everything to... Oh. Okay. But this is also not going to... Oh, you just want the +2. Okay. You want to trade with that? Okay, okay. All right. Six. No, they didn't. I think they needed to trade. I think they were correct to trade. Because this does, as long as this is on the battlefield, this is lethal next turn. And I don't have any other flyers currently. I think I'm 1 mana off of killing... Oh, wait, this gets haste on warped, too. Maybe I can do it. Maybe I can. Let's see. 1, 2... This. 1, 2... Warp. I don't think I can kill them, but I can maybe come close. It'd be sweet. I fucked the game up, though, so... And then they did, but, like... Alright, so this goes... here. This warps. And then this activates. And then we put... It doesn't matter. Let's put a blue source into play. And charge. Oh, yeah, I put them to 1. I put them to 1. But couldn't quite kill them. It was so close. It was so close. Yeah, I lose. That was a crazy game. But yeah, if I had killed this, I actually think we win there. I mean, if they punted. If they didn't punt. Wait, no, the 3. Yeah, if they did, I go to 1. I go to 1 if I didn't punt. So, I go to 1 if I didn't punt because the whale gets in for 3. Right? Did they have one? Did they have anything else on the board at that point? And if they didn't punt with the... Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that was interesting. Okay, so there are 2 things that are getting me. Yeah, I would still be able to block with the land. That's right, that's right. But yeah, so I would be okay if I hadn't punted there. And that was on me, but that was a fun game despite punting, actually. All right, let's go mountain into Meccan. But that one was on me. Okay, so the 2 things that get me in this set, there are 3 things. There are 3 things. We'll talk about them in 1 second. Go, Zookeeper. Number 1 is that punch spell does not add any power. Alright, you want to counter this? Okay. Number 2, the reach spell does not untap. Number 3, I always click on the wrong thing for this at first, because usually you target your own creature to punch their stuff. But in this case, you have to target their creature first. It's really weird. Alright, Ink Moth. I can't double spell, which is annoying. I think I'm just gonna do this for now. It's the most efficient use of mana here. Yeah, choosing your creature should happen first. Exactly. Like, it doesn't make any sense. All right, this was a nice draw. Do I feel like trading? No. They have to spend most of their turn doing the lander token here if they didn't draw land, so I think this is okay. But choose isn't target, right? Is that why it comes? Is that what you're thinking? We are actually 4. I don't think we have any black in here. I think they have something here. That's why I didn't want to risk the Nexus. They have a Wrath. Oh, that's fine. I can kill them with poison next turn! They're not gonna let me kill them with poison this turn. It's so sad. I don't want to go into that, man. I will just play it. We'll just attack with a Tenderfoot, I think. Or I could shift it to the Drix, do 4. That's interesting. Stop this, you bugger. Yeah, target a creature. At least now they can't profitably block the other things. No, that produces flying blockers. No fair. Cheating. That's only if you cast, though. Are you dead? Oh, they cast one. God damn it. That sucks. They've kind of had perfects here, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. Okay. So they can block my Blink Moth. But they can't block both, so we can get in for some damage. I just don't want to die on the crackback. Oh, it has trample! Dear Lord, right! I actually could have won, I think. Haha! Lols. Yeah, I think I could have won. No, not if I, let's see. Yeah, if I did the Zookeeper on it, I think I could have won. Alright, let's hope we don't die this turn. Yeah, okay, because I could have used the Mechan on the Nexus, I think. Instead of equipping up the modifier. I think I win there if I do that. That's my bad. Glad we're not playing the Arena Directs right now. I haven't played Blink Moth in ages. And by that I mean like 20 years. At least. Well, I don't even know when it was released, but yeah. Thereabouts. Alright, they die. Go, Blink Moth! We won a game with Blink Moth, even though I should have won one turn sooner. Sorry about that. Trample, Blink Moth. I thought I didn't have trample. I did, like, the fact that the 3-2 was still on the battlefield completely escaped my notice. I have won 3 games with this deck despite not being deserving at all. Okay, cool. I'm gonna go grab something to eat while we're waiting for this opponent. Ugh. At least I'm recognizing the errors. That's half the battle. But yeah, there are multiple things that have gotten me multiple times in this format because the cards are templated differently than they used to be. Anything that gave reach used to give untap, and it was in green. That particular spell is just like, yeah, the resolve. I don't think I can keep this. I don't think it does enough early. I think I have to mulligan this. But at least it has the Scout Lander. Otherwise, it's not very different. All right, Galactic's good though. They have an Ink Moth Nexus. What the hell? Is Arena just looking for, like, the same decks? Ink Moth matchmaking, yeah, like, what are the chances of, like, coming up against a fellow Ink Mother? Alright, so they have Focus Fire. We're still gonna make them have it. Oh, Squire's Lightblade. Did not see that one coming. That will be the first instance of my having seen that card played. Well, that's not a recurve I can really beat. Okay, so 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we Larval and then Beyond the Quiet. So we Pinnacle and Emissary first. Unfortunately, the Ink Moth is still going to be around. That was a crazy curve from opponent. Play versus draw huge there too. This can only block here. Remember, it can't block things without flying. Actually, I should play this out first, in case they have a counterspell. Alright. That was a misplay. I do need to play this elemental, but... Alright, I gotta try to start winning. Best draw is Godma, I think. Although, 2 auxiliary boosters we have that are pretty cool. Survey Mechan would be great. Hmm. Land is not good. That is, number 9, with 26 cards left in the deck. So that's all well and good and fun. Three, 4. So we hold this in case we get Godma, but this is a ridiculous amount of lands that we've drawn today. On average. It's just dumb. We take the 4 here. We hope for a removal spell or something that gives flying or something. I don't know. Or that. That will do. I don't think I misplayed that one, so that's good. That is why we saved the land. Also to fake them out in case they had to think the thing. The wonderful top decking, I mean, actually, there was like 3 lands. That wasn't really top decking. Hitting the glacier there was great. That was a nice top deck there. But prior to that, we could have gotten a few smaller things and been perfectly happy. Alright, we mulligan this again. I think we've had to mulligan every opening hand. Okay. We'll keep this. Oh, just for that last one. Got it. Well, welcome. Welcome. Ow. This survey mechan is awesome. One of the wins was definitely Blink Moth. The rest were there because Blink Moth was in the deck. Okay. I have options here. I can warp this to put a +1/+1 counter on this and not keep this in play, so that I can get another counter on it. If they get to 5 mana, I'm gonna need to have 2 creatures in play in case they have the, like, sacrifice a creature, a non-token creature. But I think for this turn, we can warp. Okay. I could play out the Zookeeper so I can play the Godmon next turn. What though? Oh, Focus Fire so you can draw a card? No blocks. Oh, you also had another 1-drop? Damn, okay. Hmm. Alright, there's a chance I'm dead here. But the swing back promises to be good if I'm not dead, maybe. I could have put the breeding pool into play untapped to leave up the Mechan activation. That's not bad. This is not sorcery speed. And it would be 5 because I have 5 different... So I have mountain, bridge, forest, island, and breeding pool. So they still have focus fire, which means the Godmom may not actually get us there, which is pretty scary, actually. Oh, they don't have it. Okay. All right. It's the Light Blade. Everybody's playing the Light Blade, apparently. That's like the first time I've... so I've played against it twice tonight, and that's like the first time I've seen it both times. Like, sorry, the first time both times. That's the first time I've played against it, and it's twice tonight. It's an interesting card. I haven't, like, +1 and First Strike was really good in Final Fantasy because it made most things trade with most other things. There was just a lot that it traded for and made combat math hellish. But this one, I don't know if it's, I mean, it's not the same level of good, I don't think, but I don't know. Yeah, anyway. You've seen it played once? Yeah. Oh, I gotta get actual food coming up. Bring it in and play. Legos. Massive Legos. Coming in across the screen. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Okay, sorry. Sorry, it's huge. That's what she said. Okay. We break for nobody, exactly. Yes, no, I knew what you meant. Oh, I don't think I can keep this. Again. We have good mana. I don't know why it doesn't want to give it to us in the first round. Oh, but I have the Ink Moth. Oh, I probably need to keep the boy on the quiet, though. We probably need the oh crap button in this hand, but I'm gonna... Okay, I acknowledge that I am trying too hard with this, but I'm gonna do it. Sorry. They'll have removal for it and bounce in these colors. It would be bad. So it'd be 1, 2, 3 if I activated this. I don't really care about Alpha Rail once it's down, though. Why is it not giving me the option to play this? Oh, because it's summoning sick. That works. Okay, we'll do the other thing. I've got it! I've got it! That makes sense. So I should have used it to turn itself into a 1/1 artifact and done the mountain, forest, and Mechan if I wanted to do this. This may have saved me from myself, though, because Alpha Rail really isn't a threat once it's on the board, for the most part. So what's getting countered? Or killed? I wasn't able to use it because it had summoning sickness. Once it became a creature, it has summoning sickness and can't tap for that ability. What I should have done is use its own mana, which it can do as a land, and then turned it into a creature, and then 1, 2, 3 for this. Starwinder, motherfucker. They just drained cards. Like, oh, sorry, 4 cards. All right, we're dead. That's okay. No wonder they tapped this down. All right. I don't think we're gonna get there. They drew 4 cards off that winder, which was too good. Oh well. But I did get to hit with Ink Moth for 3, which was super sweet. And there's always a chance. There is always a chance. Oh boy. They're dead. I think they're dead. Wait. Yeah, I think they're dead. Ink Moth has 4 counters now. So 3 counters on it, and it's a 1/1, so it'll deal 4, which is 4 poison counters, which is 10. I can do math. Unless I draw a land and something. Like a blue source in the flash 1/1. We have trample, though, so maybe... No, that might not be enough. Poison death! Yes! Poison death! Golden goddess now. Alright, with the weird one, with the weird deck that we shouldn't be playing at all. Jank. Also, I've been playing poorly, and yeah, sorry about that. At least we've been having fun with these, even despite my playing poorly. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go! I need food. That's what I need. Hold on. Let's try and finish this one off. That's fine. If we lose this one, it's the end. If we win this one, it's the end anyway, too. So, yeah. The worst deck gets 7-2, the best gets 0-3. Yep, exactly. Okay, I can keep this. As long as I draw a 3rd land, we're okay. Famous last words. No land on 1. Red source, red source, red source. Okay, that'll still work, though. Let's not show off the Ink Moth Nexus yet. Just put out a 2/2, block the 1/1. And I think we Galactic before we Larval, so that we can sacrifice the lander instead. Okay. Really? No attacks either? Okay, I'm weirded out, but alright. Let's do it. Maybe they have a Wrath too. That doesn't take care of my Nexus though. I really want to fetch up the red source too, though. That's the problem. I think with this start, I can afford to sacrifice the forest instead of the lander, and then the next turn I can sacrifice the lander. So we do this. Fetch up a white source and a blue source. Crew this, because I think they have a focus fire. Okay, well now the Mechan's really tempting. I was supposed to fetch up a white with that. But I didn't. Because I'm gonna try and play this one out with the Mechan. It's gonna be very interesting. If I happen to hit the white or another way to fetch it, fine. I'm gonna play this one out instead of focusing on the Beyond the Quiet, just because they're mana screwed and they have so many cards in hand. But it could be the exact wrong play. We'll see. I'm just having too much fun, probably. Take two. I could have used this to crew as well, but we only need 3 more anyway. Okay. Alright. I gotcha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different lands. This is fascinating. I love it. Okay. So much more interesting than going for the Boogie on the Quiet. Okay. I will have to tap down one of my creatures by playing the command bridge. Oh, no, I can tap the melt. Okay, we're good. Or this. Could have no. Yeah, I could have played this, activate that. That's not as good. Okay, so let's go next to combat. Next to attackers, choose Godmaw. If they double block one of these, do I care? I don't think I care. We had to take out the Death Touch because this was our play the next turn. Can't be blocked by more than one creature. That one. So it's just the Mechan. Okay. End the turn. It also, removing the Mechan also, the whole cover, sorry, removed the Heavy's Death Touch as well. So it was a really good target there, even though it was... yeah, fair. I gotcha. Can I kill them? No. Do I worry about a wrath? Do I just leave this back? This is still gonna be good, but not damage-wise. It's a whole different animal. I think we just pump this. And then crack the lander if we want to on the mechans, because this is lethal. This is also lethal, because you can just do it, play this and crack it. Servandum, okay. They don't gain death. Again, that's actually not lifelink, so we're good. Okay. Four, 3, double strike 8, 3 is 11. I don't think I really care. But we do block anyway, just because we're winning anyway. Okay, so we just go next to combat with the Scoutlander, I think. What's the way that they could get me? So if I attack with this, if they have somehow flying with this... I don't think this is anything like that. I mean, I can just survey and kill them. Let's just do that. I don't think I have to play around. Like, I don't think there's anything that would give this reach in black-white. Yay! Trophy! That I totally don't deserve. Sorry about that, chat. This is a mess. But yeah, there... Okay, so let's go through the things that get me in this format. Multiple times. Alright. And shame on me for that, because it should only get me once. I should be learning from these things. But apparently that's not what I do. Okay. Yeah, focus fire would be a possibility there for them to kill that, but that they don't gain life, so I don't care. The question was whether they, whether I should go to combat first, and try to figure out whether they can kill that so that they don't have any other gain life stuff for when I go for the tap out for the mech, the 4 mana mech here. This thing, mechin. So I don't want to attack into something if it's going to give them life somehow. That's the main thing. And I also don't want to play this if there's something they could have for black and a white that just gains them some life. So yeah. So there was I wasn't sure which one to do first for that reason. And I decided the safest one was this one. All right, let's claim our stuffs. Best play with the unit. Attack with fly unit. Keep the 3 damage activation as a possible response. Yes and no. I mean, that's fine. That's a fine play too. If we go for the mechan and they can gain a little bit of life, it doesn't matter because there's only 2 mana. They can't do 2 things. So if I attack then with the 3, right? It's going to be 6 total. There's I don't know of anything in the game that would get them past that. But I think under a normal circumstance, if they had more mana, then I think your play is correct. Yeah, play the unit. Attack for 3 and then respond is, I think, correct if they have any more mana than they did. Possibly. I think you are correct as far as that goes. But in this format, I don't think there's anything that that does it. I was just trying to figure out what does. Yeah, they didn't have food. They didn't have anything like that. But let's go. Like, I just want to show really quickly before we get into the next draft. I want to show the issue here. The issues that I'm having. Let's go to profile. I think the collection, set collection. This will do it. So let's go to collection. Oh yeah, I gotta get food. Definitely. So collected and not collected. Let's go Edge of Eternities and say okay. So the things that get me in this format, that have gotten me multiple times, and I'm really sorry about it, that you have to witness this craziness. Okay. I don't like this is all blurred out. Okay, Rig for War. That was my first time playing the card in a deck. I actually haven't played this card in a deck before. But that's the second time, I think, that actually, maybe I've played it once before, but either way, there's 2 times that I've done this. The first time it's vaguely forgivable, the second time it's not. So Rig for War gives First Strike and Reach and +3/+0, and every other spell that I'm so used to that gives Reach untaps the creature, and it's always in green. Like, it's always in green, and for some reason, I cannot get past this. I somehow think that this is going to untap my creature, and my brain has locked it in, and it's not good for this. It's so bad. So this is one of the ones that's getting me. I don't think it's getting anybody else. I think it's just me. Yeah, white has an untap spell as well. But the Reach mechanic has always been associated with me with untapping for whatever reason. It's as on a combat trick. And I do apologize. That's been twice. Hopefully it never gets you for the same reason, but I think this one's not something that other people are suffering from. The other thing that always gets me is this one. It's only +0/+2. It does not add even 1 to the power. And I keep thinking that it adds 1 to the power because I'm so used to, ambuscade type effects these days that it always adds like 1 to the power if it's a fight spell these days. But it doesn't. And that's gotten me once now here in this draft. And I'm sorry. The next thing that gets me is I always choose the targets for this stupid thing. I'm so used to, in any sort of fight or punch or anything like that, or deal damage to, I'm used to selecting the creature that's going to be doing the damage first. And in this case, you target the creature you're doing the damage to. And mercifully, Arena's like, are you sure? Which is really important, because it's not something I would make a mistake in real life. I'd just be like, okay, that creature I'm targeting to die, right? But... and I'm choosing this creature, right? But I keep thinking I want to choose the creature first and then do the thing. But it turns out you have to target first, then choose the creature. So this one I just keep... mercifully, it's not gotten me at all. But I keep doing that. I keep clicking on the my creature first. You forgot the Reach part and thought it was a Sure Strike reprint instead? Fair, T260. I gotcha. Now, notably, I have also not been gotten by this. I've been really proud of myself to not be gotten by this with Close Encounter on a Blooming Stinger. Death Touch doesn't care about this because this card is doing the damage, not the Blooming Stinger. So I've never done that, thank goodness, and gotten punished. That's made me really happy. So... yeah, even if they remove the creature, the spell will still deal the damage because it'll be the last known information for the Close Encounter. There's one other thing that I've messed up as well. At the very least, let me just go through in case it's helpful to anybody else. It's not immediately coming to mind, but I know it's there. That I've messed up multiple times. I'm so sorry for you having to like live through that. I'm sorry. But at least I can share those so people know what to worry about and learn from my mistakes. Was there something in blue? Oh! Oh, yeah. Plunge being a sorcery? Oh, this one? No, I haven't gotten by that, but there was something else being a sorcery that I did get got by. Oh, God, what was it? Oh, yeah. I got over and over again. You're right. Over and over again, there was actually a sorcery one that yeah, Shattered Wings. This effect has always been instant in the past, and I've gotten got by this at least 2 or 3 times, thinking it was an instant at the beginning of the format. Now I know, but I've gotten every single freaking other card that does this, right? Canopy, like Shatter, like all of them have been instant. Like whether it's removed from the graveyard, kill an artifact, kill an enchantment, kill a creature with flying, broken wings, everything was an instant, and this is a sorcery, and it's gotten me twice at the beginning. It no longer gets me, but it has gotten me twice at the beginning. So that's the sorcery versus instant one that gets me. But there was one more. I am not a judge. No. I don't have any of the layers memorized. that stuff kills me. There's one more, I think, maybe. But I'm hoping everybody can learn from my mistakes. Oh, yeah. This is... Okay. Arena gets me with this every frickin' time. For some reason, because it's 2 mana normally, right? My brain goes, when Arena puts it at 1 mana, it only shows the casting cost as 1 mana. My brain logs that and goes, okay, I'll cast that for 1 on their turn. It's not 1 mana, it's still 2. It just costs 1 less to cast on your turn. So don't put it as 1, but like it costs 1 less to cast. Don't put it as 1, Arena. It's not 1 mana. And I've been gotten by this because like twiddle effects, tap effects are often like just 1 blue mana. So like this one got me like once actually in a game. I don't think it got me twice, thank goodness, but I think it got me once in a game early on where I didn't realize that because I didn't realize that it was actually 2 normally. Because Arena just put it at 1 on my turn, and I was like, I don't understand. Oh yeah, last thing. This sucker, this got me. This got me as well because Arena put it at 4 power. It doesn't have 4 power. It never has 4 power. It deals 4 damage. That's one of the things that I hate on Arena. For anything that's doing butt damage, it puts that as its power. That is not its power. And that can really mess up newer players and me. Because I think it has 4 power when it's written 4, right? And so you never do that. It deals damage equals toughness. Its toughness is 4. Its power is still 3. It's never 4. And I hate that Arena does that too. So those are 2 things that I really hate about Arena. And the way it actually logs those decreases in cost or switches in how it deals damage. I hate it. Arena needs to display butt damage. Exactly. Taking notes. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, so those are the things that get me in this format. Hopefully they will not get you. That's the biggest thing. Okay, so let's go back and let's start the draft. And then I'll get food between. But yeah, when it fools me twice, it's absolutely shame on me. But the first time that Arena gets me, those is so pissy. Yeah, just put a giant butt on the card like with Reach. You can even get away with it by saying it's a peach. Or just put a peach emote. I like Sombub's ideas. Yeah, remote error. That would be perfect. Are we doing this? Is this what I'm doing? Or am I taking you social? Or Grav Kill? Or Faller's Faithful? Oh, man. Am I doing Ice Till? Is it time? Explorer for the strip mine? Yeah, I mean... I think use social engineering is the pick for what it's worth. Probably. Because that gives us a bunch of artifacts that can then cast artifacts from the top of our library. But I want a meme. It's my time. Nothing riding on it. It's fine. Ooh, Wayfarer and an Orbital Plunge. I think those are the two picks out of this pack, but I'm going to take the Wayfarer. Oh, I like that of the duck, the butt. Is it a corgi? It's not a corgi. I like the dog butt though. That's awesome. I'm still our emote artist is a little bit has had lots of life occurrences, so we haven't had new emotes in a while, but we're working on it. I might hire an interim. See how it goes. It is meme o'clock, yes. I can't stop playing with the Lego, sorry. Alright, now we can take an Orbital Plunge over Curiosity. And Germinating Worm. Worm. Wormy worm, worm, worm. Okay. But yeah. I can take these off. And they can go... skiing! Sucker! Little ships. Part of a bigger ship. That's the theme with me and the Legos that I like, by the way, in case you're wondering. Okay, what do we got here? We have a Lightsmith. I think I'm gonna take that here over... Blooming Stinger and Thawbringer. They're both good, but this is a very nice card. I don't mind being Naya. The blue is completely gone from these packs. So, just gonna take the best card there. Look! There's a dude guy inside. And he's old. He's a stash, like a gray stash and everything. He's like... And those eyebrows are something else. Hello there. Okay, what else do we do here? I haven't tried this card out yet. It could be fun, especially fun if you pump it, but like the Ice Cave Crasher is a fine 4-drop anyway. I could take white. I think I would just want the white 2-drop, I think, here. That's close, though. I want to try out this Might, actually. Yeah, I want to try out this Might, whatever. It's a 1-drop that I could play to help this out. What are you? Oh, no, useless. Okay. Useless is what you are. Okay, we could take Shattered Wings or Bright Spear here. Or just the 4-drop. I think I'm going to take the first Shattered Wings there. Alright. Not an instant! Lols! Okay, Starfighter Pilot here over Security, Velocity, and yeah. We Selesnya, baby! Well, we're actually Naya currently, but... Sorry, Manamana. I love you. Terminal Velocity I haven't tried. I think the only situation it's really great in is if you're, like, hasting in something that wouldn't have otherwise haste, like this big. And for the win, but like again, it is a Wrath if you need it. All right, that's a really late Faithful and actually a late Mech Anazoa there. I could be Bant. I think we just take the Luminary over the Radiant Strike for now. Reroute Systems here. See how it goes. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Okay, sorry. All right, strip mine. Yeah, that's not a bad last pick here. That's none of that is strip mine. Okay. I could take a rescue skiff. I think we just take a wayfarer and move on. But like, there's also a pinnacle ship. Tractor beam is among the best cards here. I think I'm just gonna take the wayfarer and keep going. I'm gonna mill myself out with this ice tail. I'm already feeling it. Ooh. Oh. No. I want both. I'm going to take the agrarian here. As much as like I do have a couple landers here. And this is very good. I think the base is white-green, so this is just a better card for me right now. That can change. I could get other things and just splash the Sun Star. That's the best of my white cards, but I just don't have earlier things. Pollinator is definitely something we want because we have the Agrarian to tap. I don't have +1/+1 counters really here yet, besides the Lightsmith and the Agrarian, so the Terra Symbiosis is more of a dream than anything. So I'm going to make sure my mana's good and my early drops are there. And that I have that combo of something to tap this down with. If I take Command Bridge here, I can basically splash whatever the heck I want. There's a Memorial Team Leader that's also vaguely tempting if we are going to be in the slight Selesnya go wide and then this is a mass pump. 2 landers so far and a Pollinator. I can do it if I don't want to do the Command Bridge, but I think I'm going to take the Command Bridge just... It also helps us tap the... Oh, God. It helps us tap the Agrarian. Literally. It also helps us tap the Agrarian down if we need to. It's just a good card. All right. So, there is a breeding pool here in case I wanted to splash blue. I think we're really far away from doing that, so I'm just going to take another Orbital Plunge here over the Worm. I think the Worm would be the other pick. I mean, I guess we take this. Me. Ooh, Landseeker's good. Do I take Rammer, though, because we're in base white? Because I don't have any early red drops? Yeah, because that allows me to tap down... I don't really like this card. I think this card is pretty bad, actually. But it allows me to tap down the Agrarian and the Pilot as well. So we're going to do that. I'll take a Sky... I cannot believe that these two are still in the pack. But I will take a Sky Stinger here and be sad about that a little bit compared to Tractor Beam and the other thing. I don't want any of this. I'm going to take an uncommon for Vault Progress here, I think, over Drill Too Deep. No, this is a possibility. We're not in best of 3, but this is still a possibility. So many Beckoners. They're so good, and I can't take them. All right. I might run the Squire's Lightblade for the first time ever. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Oh, shnikes. That's a good pickup. Eject, Predator, Orbital, Grav Kill, Plasma Bolts, other good stuff. Let's take the... This is my first frigate. Frigate! That's my first frigate. Sweeper or drone? I think we want the sweeper here. I do like drone, but I think we want the sweeper. All right. Fix the draws. What? Now I really can mill myself out. How many +1/+1 counters do I have now? It's just the Agrarian and the Lightsmith still, right? So Eulogist isn't that great yet. I don't think I'm taking a second Iced Hill. I'm gonna just take the Eulogist and see if I can get some +1/+1 counter things. If you get this on 4, it's so good to ramp you into, like, stuffs to play, but, like, I think 2 and you're just so unhappy if you don't have another, like, yeah. All of our interaction is freaking red. That's interesting. For the most... Okay, that fixes that a little bit. We'll take the Stalker over the first Banishing Light. I think the Banishing Light is actually often better, but this gets rid of early token. We needed another early drop, and this gets rid of early tokens on the opponent's board so we don't get overwhelmed too quickly, and then it also gets rid of something else, in theory. It's more vulnerable to removal, but yeah, we'll see how it goes. Oh, see, that might be better than all my red. But I've got enough landers to fetch it, and it's fine late game, so I'm going to take it here over Sammy. Sammy's very good here too, though. Oh, man. All right, chat, what do you want? Do you want to run the Biomech and Engineer, or do you want to run the Sammy? I really think it's I think this draws us stuff. I think it's this. It's too good. We can be... It can be like a late drop, and then we can start drawing, like, things. That's fine. Icky. Icky pack. Alright, I'm not running any of that, so I'm just gonna put the Monoist Sentry over here. Is there any reason I play Melt Strider's Gate? I don't think so. I wish those things hadn't been in the same pack. If the All Fate Stalker and the Banishing Light hadn't been the same pack, that would have been great for us. Alright, I can either take another Shattered Wings as things, or I can take the +1/+1 counters for this. I think we just do this. I do like Shattered Wings, but if we come up against the deck with, like, no artifacts, that's kind of sad. Alright, Greenhouse? That gives +1/+1 counters. Okay, fine. We might actually run that. I'm gonna run the 2 Orbital Plunges, and we're probably gonna kill them. This, we don't have to run that. It's too much of a... It's good, but I think it's too... Why? What? Ugh. I don't think I have enough land types, really, most frequently to run this, but I don't think I'm running any of the rest of that either, so... Colossus it is. Okay, got a second Shattered Wings anyway. Get wrecked, me. Okay, I'm not running any of this, so... Yeah. Yeah, that's so weird. No red creatures early, but all the, like, red interaction spells. Okay. Alright, this is what we're doing. This is gonna be later, and that's fine. So All Fate Stalker and Night Luminary are 2 drops in this deck, in theory. I did get enough things to tap things down with. Thank goodness. I might not run this Rammer, because we did get enough of these. Okay. So, we are absolutely running the Frigate. And I think we run the Greenhouse just because we have enough early drops to curve into it, and we have this Eulogist that'll love the +1/+1 counters. You are more of a, like, a 3 drop at the very least. Probably. Yeah, you're a 3 drop usually. So, yeah, this looks like fun. It looks like fun. I don't know if it'll work out, but it looks like fun. Because we have the Command Bridge, we have 1 island. We only need that for this because we have 2 lander tokens here and a Gene Pollinator, and then another lander potential token here. And then we have... Yeah, I think the Frigate stays in. I think the Sweeper stays in. I think the Rammer goes. and the greenhouse stays, and I just run 41 cards and call it a day, and this looks really good. I cut one island. I don't want to run 3 sources for this. Here we add another no, we add another white source, I think. So that's 9 green sources, 7 white sources, 3 red sources, and 1 blue sources. One blue source. I don't think we need 3 red sources. Yeah, let's go 1 fewer there and 1 more white. So that's 8, 9. So 8 white, 9 green, 2 blue, 2 red, and then in addition the lander tokens here and the insect there. I know, where is our strip mine? Okay, wait. Actually, I can't do it like this. I can't do it like this because of the ice till milling. I can't do this because of the ice till milling. Because if we then mill, like, if we mill island, mountain... Oh, wait, but then this comes back. I can play it from the graveyard. No, we're fine. We're fine. Okay, we're fine. Our strip mine isn't here, and that's really sad. So it actually still will have to be 9-7. Even though almost all of our early stuff is white, the Pollinator and the Wayfarer are what get us the other colors. And this, at least the Sweeper can fix the draws a little bit. Maybe I'm supposed to go... Maybe it's 8-8. I have double green, double green. All of my early stuff is white here. Maybe we cut the Zealot too. That's not very good. Missed that. Didn't even see it. Sorry. There are reasons to run this over there? No. Okay. I have never found this card to be very good. But maybe I'm undervaluing it. 4 mana 2/2 and then 9 to crew for a 3/4 flying. Even first strike is still in this so bad, I feel. I mean, it's outclassed by all of the other spacecraft, basically, save the Wormwall Sweeper and the 3/2 from in black, which already got value that's better than a 2/2, so I don't know. Yeah, okay, I think this is the one. All right. The question is 9-7 or 8-8. I think it's 9-7. Okay, so you look at this. Actually, you look at this. I'm gonna go grab food to bring in here. It'll be like probably 3 total minutes, 3-4 minutes. And then I'll be right back and we'll play this. So you go around there, you go around here. So I'll pull the like spells over so you can see what we're working with there. 2 Shattered Wings. This one's gonna be more of a late drop. This is kind of what we're working with. Okay, BRB. More water. Okay. pamplemousse. Alright, food is almost ready. It's like 10 seconds before it finishes nuking. And then, let's move these Legos a bit. I can eat while we fix this. Or play this. Okay. We are not cutting the island. We gotta... This is a good card, and I want to be able to fetch up with a lander. Okay. Let's go. Okay. Alright, let's hope that Chrome Companion the All Fates can keep us alive for a little while until we can get more tight colors of light. Okay, never mind, we're just draw it. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have my splash. That's fine. So I just need to fetch up red. There'll be a few things in double green I won't be able to cast if I fetch up red, but I think I do anyway, because we want to be able to plunge if we need to. Okay. Oh, a 2/2 starport. That's cool. I'm just making it dinkier. And making the tap cost more expensive. I am giving them some information there, of course. Hopefully they don't have the White Wrath. White Wrath will suck. So target artifact or creature gains indestructible. I can save the biomechan at the very least. The white destroys spaceships anyway, so... So Sky Stinger still trades because it gets +5/+0. I don't think I want to put the Stalker out yet. I think we see what they do with the Starport. I want to just protect my Engineer. I think. And then keep this. I don't have to play it out for now. Because I'm really suspicious of a Wrath at this point. They may not have one. That's interesting. Still not gonna... I'm still gonna play around this. This is fine. We're almost at just, like, so much value, so... Yeah, they could. They could. Let's end the turn. Oh, the Wrath is exile anyway, though. The reroute isn't gonna work. I see. Alright, but they may not have it. Again, we're going to protect the Engineer if they try to focus fire it. Starting to suspect that they don't have a Wrath, but we'll see. Yeah, I just don't think I need to add to the board at this point. Huh. I could have done 2 response to a tapped creature, but I'm just gonna make it indestructible. See what they do. At this point, if they go for more removal, then we're just getting it all out of their hands, and then this can end the game. In theory. Yeah, it looks like they were just flooded, and I feel pretty bad. All right. If I had a land there, I'd play the Godmaw, but since I don't, we're not going to. Okay. They got severely flooded. That sucks. I am sorry, OP. I wonder if that's Scarface Rakdos. Or just BR. I finally get to play my first frigate, hopefully. I might take a butt ton of damage this turn, though. That's one way to go wide. Oh, that was a really good draw. I'm not gonna save this to double spell with this. I don't think I can afford to. This is too good to kill here. So they have a focus fire? Hmm. That's probably gonna get me no matter what. So I think we make him use it. Mm-hmm. I can pull one of these away. I have one card. Or I can wait until next turn and double spell. I think I like double spelling. The thing is, I can also just play this and likely double spell with this and something else the next turn. But if I draw a land, it's really bad. Hmm. I'm gonna hope I draw another spell. I think I want to have a couple blockers out here. Yeah, I absolutely don't mind trading here. Oh, okay, that's the last card. Okay, we're good. Oh no, I drew a land? Really? Come on! Oh boy. Alright, well... that was the risk. Alright. That's too bad. I mean, I really didn't think I was going to draw a land at that point because we have drawn a lot of lands, but we still have 27 cards left in our 40-card deck. Oh, they also have Iced Hill. That's adorable. Okay. Alright, I absolutely don't mind blocking with Chrome. Am I putting the Lumen class on the bottom? Yes. One blocker. Hello? Your graveyard. Lumen. Gain one. Trade. Please give me a... Also, I just want a spell. I'm not asking for much. It was all day today. I think they should be swinging all at this point. Nine lands, 5 spells. For like the millionth time today. Yeah, well, we lose. Thanks, Arena. Opponents on all gas at 7 lands. They just hit their 7th land. All I needed was one fucking spell. And then we start chaining. They should be swinging with all... We're just... This doesn't matter at all. I'm just gonna see what I might have drawn, which is another fucking land. Yep. Didn't matter because they had so many spells in the beginning. We were already in the back foot. All I needed was just one fucking spell. 10 lands. Cool, cool. God, those games are miserable, and that's this, like, 8th time it's happened today? I don't even want to fucking count. Like, there are games in the interim that are okay. We're still flooding a bit, but that was unbelievable. It's just over and over again today. Like, that's literally the 8th or 9th time that's actually happened today. I think we let the Sky Stinger go. I had to play out the 3/3 to, like, make it so they didn't attack all. Because I was clearly dissuading them for doing it in the thing, and I was going to be dead if they started swinging all. But it didn't matter because I didn't draw anything. Okay, if somebody wants to do me, like, an extreme favor, if you could go through and actually, like, look at how many lands we have when, and how many times this has happened, that'd be cool. Just today. I want to kill the pollinator so I can surveil. That's not gonna do enough. One spell. Like, one. Just one. God, every time. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's play this game. We got this. Stop thinking about the other ones. Let's give this a shot. I don't like our spot right now, but we'll do our best. Hey, Tongue Tuck, welcome! How you doing, Tongue Tuck? How was your stream? I hope it was lovely. Hey, Bobby! We are in the middle of the day of flood from hell. And I'm just hoping this game isn't quite that bad. Okay. It's gonna be better because, by definition, because I'm gonna have to draw 2 cards here. You did the quick draft? Nice. What happens if I don't block? I didn't draw a land. But I might... Okay. Am I worried about a wrath? Next turn I can play Godmaw, Forest, Crack the Lander. If that's what looks good. Okay. Makes sense, yeah. I'm glad they didn't do that prior to my being able to draw cards. Okay. Oof. Today! What's with today? That's the only time I'm really happy to get to 8 lands early. Because we had the biomechan dude. We'll try it. If they make an early token, we can exile it. Sky Stinger on 3, maybe we can hold off things and then Shattered Wing something. I don't know. Yeah. Okay, exile the token. But not yet. Stinger first. Right now, Galactic Wayfarer is one of our best draws. Well, that's annoying. That changes all my plans, jerk. Alright. I can play this out, exile that, and attack for 3. I think that's way too aggressive given they just drew too many cards and they can just kill this and get it back and get more value potentially. Mm-mm. All right, I don't know that we're getting this one. That's okay. I'm okay to block the Night Luminary with the Sky Stinger. I don't think I was okay blocking the Faithful with that in case they have like recursion for getting more value off of that just yet. Sad they haven't played an artifact I can Shatter Wings yet. Okay. Now we block that one. That's fine. Not happy about this, but... This is not good here. Unfortunately, the, like, cycling would be so nice, but they haven't played a single artifact. So our hand is not lined up well. Oh, come on. We had mountains every other game, and now you're gonna give us the blemishes? Alright, fine. That's too bad for me. Yeah, the cycling on this was so important in Final Fantasy. That pet is annoying. Alright, too bad. Just didn't draw the mana. Or the mana producers. The 2 Galactic Wayfarers. Gene Pollinator that would be in these colors. And then we could also fix... If we drew Wormwall Sweeper, we might have been able to fix the draws. Alright, I accept my loss. I haven't lost yet. God, I wish they'd given me any targets for this. This is so strange not to see any targets in white-black for artifacts, but it's not unlikely. I think we main just play it, not warp. I don't have any other play. We had one show up one other time. We had the red every other time. We played one. Now we get two with no fixin'. Oh well. Alright, if I double block and they have one piece of removal, that's bad. If I block the Stalker on the Luminary and the 1/1 here, that's not the worst. But I don't really have a follow-up. Forcing them to use the removal... the only thing is, if I draw exactly a mountain, then the other play is better. Alright, I think we have to say this and this. No, that doesn't even do 5. That's fine. Okay, so let's do these two, and then this one, let's go here. And have them do removal, because they have 5 cards in hand. They drew the 2 here. That was so brutal on the turn. Like, we could have taken care of the token. They could produce more later and do the same thing, but it was rough. Whoa, that went really well for us. We're still dead, but that went really well for us. God, I wish I could double spell. Wouldn't that be nice? Only ever draw this card when we can't double spell. Alright, so we just lose here. I could make them, like, have it here, but they just attack with both, and then the delicacy finishes me off. I could make them think, oh, maybe they don't have a... Maybe they have, like, a focus fire or something. I don't want to deal with that. Could try to fake them out. There's no point. Yeah. Among the worst days of Magic I've had in a while. And we've had a lot of bad ones, so that's saying a lot. Save us, Meccan. I'm not going to tag into a potential focus fire here. What I am going to do is activate this. I am going to fetch up a white source instead of a red source, because I really want to play this frigate. That said, the red... Actually, the red... No, we're going to fetch the red source. I lied. We're going to fetch the red source because the orbital plunge can get us another lander. Now, I might miss 2 damage there, but I don't want to leave this open to the focus fire. Okay. I don't really want to orbital plunge that. I can just play the Sky Stinger. I think that's okay here. You can afford to be a little bit patient, I think. They would just get a 1/1 and it's really, I don't think, worth my time to plunge that there. We do have, like, white is our secondary color. We have 7 white sources in the deck. So this is this is less likely to draw because there's only one. There is the command bridge as well, but but the plunge also gets us the artifact, so we're doing that. Badonkadonk. Sure. Yeah, I knew they had the focus fires. That's why we didn't attack this last one. That's really nice. If they don't do anything else, I might still kill it. Especially if I don't draw a planes. Oh no, now it's totally worth killing. I gave them the 1/1 as an option to block because I want them to block with it. Because I could have done that post attacks, but... Okay, so the best play for us would be if they played an artifact here that I could Shattered Wings, but opponents seemed not to be kind enough to do so. I can literally Shattered Wings my own bullshit, but okay. Alright, I guess we're just activating this, fetching up a white source, because we can't seem to draw one of those, there's 6 white sources, plus the command bridge, so that's 7. Alright. And hope we're not under too much duress at this coming moment. Bouncy Lilith. Got it. That's a flyer. I can kill the flyer. Why didn't they put the counters on the flyer? I suppose they can do it next turn. Still confusing, though. Okay, this doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. That's not actually bad with a Starfighter pilot, but I can find better, I think. It would be a second white source, and I could tap the Starfighter pilot with it, but I think I just want to either draw naturally a second white source or draw one of our more impactful cards. Or just even drawing the 8th untapped land for the engineer to do something would also work. Although, frankly, that would be a lot of lands. As it already was, that was the 8th land. That is a problem. So if I do this... I think it's Frigate plus these right now. I'm a little worried about a Wrath, but... Oh, but drawing is so good. The 2/2 can just block the Cadet for now. Yeah, I think I just like drawing. Okay, what the... There are 6 lands left in 21... What is wrong with you? Arena's just front-loading every single land ever. Gonna leave up the rewrote to keep this indestructible. That won't help it against Banishing Light type effects, but... Or Exile, of course. But we'll see. We do have one more Shattered Wings to kill the Banishing Light. I can double spell! Okay, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh god, come on! There's only 5 left! Oh god, okay. This does allow me to tap the Starfighter, but we can always crew the thing, so... And it does allow me to double spell, so I'm really worried about this. Like, I'm terrified right now. But it's not impactful enough, I have to put it away. Am I ever blocking with this? Do I want to get in for 3 and gain life? Because if they kill this with the Banishing Light, then they get to draw a card. Nah, okay. If it's just a fighter punch spell, this works. Oh god, it's a Wrath? Oh, I hate this. It's a fucking Wrath. It's not a Wrath. It's not a Wrath! I'm okay! Why? What did they attack there? What's going on? I was considering attacking the Lightsmith as well. But they could have removal stuff. We have this to give indestructible, so we're okay. I don't think I want to play this out. That's a good game winner if they have... And then we get this back too if they have an exile. But I could push damage a little bit more in those cases. We'll see how this goes. I was hoping for the plunge. Alright, we are going to attack. I was going to play this out first, such that if this dies, I get to draw a card. But yeah, anyway. Okay. Mirror. Okay. It's always so fun when you're like, I play the double, you know, the double spell card, and I'm like, all I have to do is draw a spell. Play the double spell card. And opponents like, the other opponents are just like, I play a double spell 4 times in a row, and we're all good. Like, as in earlier today. Oof. Really? But I have so many colors of land that I could have. Alright, need a third land, please. Specifically green would be awesome. Yes. It's nice to be able to tab the Agrarian with this, but I'm not going to hold on to it on the off chance that we can do that. Weapons manufacturing. Okay, we have a Shattered Wings for that if we want. I'm not going to play that yet. I'm going to play out the Galactic Wayfarer. They may have Bombard, but they can't stop me from playing the first land. Alright, I can't play this. I already played the second. That's right. Well, this just feels gross. Jeebus. See you, remote error. Have fun. Non-creature, non-land, permanent. Okay. A shattered wings target. An orbital plunge target. Jesus. Let's do the well, I'm not gonna yeah, I'm not gonna care about that right now, I think. Banishing Light is the thing that gets us, or Exile with a Wrath. That does not get us. Oh, because we can make the Deuter guy indestructible. That was, I mean, Arena again front-loaded the lands, if you saw. But we were okay with that because we kept milling them and playing them as opposed to just drawing them and being upset. So there was that. Yeah, that Ice Till is such a gross card. We do not have any boxes yet. We are now in the Bronze to Mythic because the runs were so evil. If you would like to see the runs, they are on YouTube, and they are the runs. They're literally like diarrhea. It's great. Here's the YouTube link. You can suffer with me. It's been brutal. Thanks to King for sponsoring the brutality, but it was horrid. Yeah. But yeah, if you'd like to see them, if you want to go through the pain and terror, I think we let this planes go, I think, here. See what we draw. A mountain isn't bad. I don't know about reroute, though, here. It's fine to make the All Fates indestructible, but they do have Exile. We could also kill one of these, but a 1-for-1 on those is not great. I think we just let this go and keep the mountain in case we get the plunges. You want to counter my Doge? My straightforwardness, yeah. Candor, let's call it that. Rather than just whiny bitchy. Like, bitching about the stuff. Oh, battle cruiser, fun. Okay, this is where I would really like those shattered wings, please. Huh. If I can't get the... I think I'm gonna hold that. We're gonna play this out. Just plain play it out here. And tap this down. And go next and swing for 4 and gain 1. I want to be able to play a land with this so that I could maybe play another land if it mills one. Occasional swears. That's great too, yeah. Okay. Crew up the battle cruiser. If I do have to discard a card here... Is it ice still? Alias is a treasure. I didn't hear her be the queen of creative swearing, though. That's pretty cool. I want to hear that. I would pay good money to... Why, though? Two cards. Alright, we'll see what happens here. Okay, so they're going to be able to attack with this next turn, so I'm probably going to have to discard the Glacier. Alternatively, I can discard... Because the All Fates is going to have to tackle that. That's, I think, my only out there. So I can warp this in now, pump this. Yeah, I think I have to do that. Unfortunately, it's not great, but, bad times are bad. And the thing is, what am I ramping to, though? Like, if I play the Ice Tail, this is what I want, right? I suppose if we get 8 mana, we could do the... Biomechan. Yeah, I think we're gonna let the Godmaw go. This sucks, but I think we are. And it's gonna be rough when they have removal for this, but I think that's what we gotta do. Alright, actually, do we do this and do another... No, we gotta do this. Gotta do this. So first we attack, see if they use removal on this. Actually, hold on. If I exile this, does that actually... Do they have to recrew it? It would come back in, they would have to recrew it, right? I don't think that helps me much right now, but... Yeah, I think we're just gonna... Yeah, we're gonna play it out normally, because I can't play anything else with it. The only thing is, if I play this and hit another land off this that I can play, then I can do the warp on that. Do the time warp. I think I'm supposed to try. I think that's the only way I'm really getting this game. And if they had a counterspell on either of these, we lose anyway, so... Oh wait, I can play both. I already had one. Okay, good. But there goes my biomechan. Oh well. Okay. I didn't realize we had one either. Okay, but my poor biomechan's gone. Okay, okay, let's see what we can do. I don't have any recursion in this deck, I'm pretty sure. No. Okay. All the cards. They have something here, I think. I'm not sure what it is, but I'm terrified. If it's one red mana, it's the Wrath. Otherwise, it's just the Wrath. And they're waiting for me to play one of these. The Mill Wrath. I think we just end the turn. I really want to play this out, but I think it's that. Like, if they don't play this here, that makes no sense. I think it's the Wrath. I think it's the blue-black Wrath. And they were just hoping they get one of these as well. At this rank, there's not always sense. That is correct. But based on how they've played so far, it's been... I mean, it seemed reasonable. I don't know what that last card is. It could be... Oh, that is so cool! Alright, up until now, I didn't think there was anything cooler than my Chandra sleeves, but, I do think it's a Wrath or something like of that nature. Told you! Told you! Called it! 100% called it. Called it. Six. The problem is I may not be able to punish anything for it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, like, I can read a Wrath the most of the time. Like, unless it's really, really, like, that's... Yeah. Unless it's really easily disguised in terms of how the game goes. That one was pretty clear when they didn't play the whale. And they did nothing on the attack. That was very clear. It was completely telegraphed at that point. Yeah, it is, like, it's a Wrathful format. Ha ha ha. Okay. Yes, Dream Dragon Ray, I just definitely checked whether it came into play tapped before I did that when celebrated. Absolutely. But yeah, they definitely had the Wrath. That was very clear. From that one play. If they hadn't made that one play, I might not have been as suspicious and I might have gone a little wider, but that one play told me everything. Eep. Okay. I can play this on 2, this on 3, and hope to draw into Lander Generations. This isn't great. But then again, the deck isn't great, so... Huh. We always draw the 2 orbital plunges. When we don't have any red early, like, this is... Yes. This happened the other game, too. Alright, fair. So be it. The only other time we've drawn both orbital plunges is the other time we had them in the, like, one in the opening hand, then drew another one. Okay, good. All right, I have some chance here. Ooh, shit. Okay, I have some chance here. No blocks. Might be dead. Might be dead. Stop! No! Yeah, okay, we're dead. Alright, alright. I acknowledge doom. How do I want to go about it, though? So this puts 2 counters. Yeah, if this had been a land, we might have a shot. Like, we could do something, but I think we're probably just done. I think we play... I think we do this. I would love to keep these for the Lewin class frigate, but I think I have to block here. Is there any way to keep... No. I'll die to the flyer too soon. So I can either sacrifice the token to find the red source to be able to kill the monoist, or I can play this out. I'll take 3 next turn if they draw a land. Won't be able to plunge that. No, I gotta do this. It's too bad. And they did have it. Okay. Take 3. Ugh. Go to 1. All right. If they have any removal, we lose. I'm going to crew this up to 7 here. Eulogist is going to block the enhancer. I'm going to go to 1 on board, but they could have any number of things. They have surveilled a ton. Oh, God! These are perfects. Nothing I can do about that, especially with this draw, with the 2 plunges in hand and not enough stuff. And then they seam ripped this. That was brutal. Okay, so... if I do the greenhouse... So this is, at 7, so 4 isn't quite enough. Alright, so I have to do this. And then do this. And then acknowledge doom. That's too bad. There were 2 games where we do both orbital plunges with no red in hand in the earliest part of the game. And no lander token type things until later. / fixers for the pollinator. Too bad. Not sure what they're thinking about here, though. You have lethal on the board. Will you just take it? Alright. I'm gonna block here because reasons. I did a thing! Okay. Yeah, we also missed like a couple land drops there that were really key. Really key, such that we would have been able to crack the lander token that we had eventually. And in addition to playing something so we didn't die. Now, it might have been that I just needed to take that whole turn off to crack the lander token. I thought I might have a little bit more time. But they did the, they removed the little 1/2 that was my fixing at that point, so too bad. I was planning on being able to plunge one more thing. I've had the Agrarian in a deck multiple times before, but I've only ever seen it once per draft. I think we only saw it once this draft, too. Okay, speaking of both things. I want chocolate. I want to assign my pick and then get a cookie. Okay. Later that same day. Okay. Titan, Dirgecraft, Breeding Pool. I think we take the Titan to start with, because I don't like the Dirgecraft as much as I like Titan. You have to have a lot of removal before the Dirgecraft gets good. It would be good after you Singularity Ruptured and then they played a creature and you're like, Dirgecraft, but I think it's between the Breeding Pool and the Titan, and I think I'm going to take the Titan here. Even though Breeding Pool is very tempting. Okay, Gravkill here. Tanic would be more fun. But unfortunately, we're building an unfun deck. I mean, to some degree. Okay, well this can come back after a Wrath. That's pretty good. So is Monoist, but I'm gonna take the color. Because it's a good sacrifice outlet if we could wield the, sacrifice a creature, get the thing. Halder Blade's fine, but I would think it'd be between these two, and I'm going to take the color for now. Hi, Sweet Pea. Hey, sweet cat. Ooh, a Zealot? Yeah. Okay, over Divert, Disaster, and Mental... Okay. Let's go. Okay, now... Now do I take the Dirgecraft, or do I take the Prospector? Mechanozoa is also an option here, and not a bad one. I think I want the earlier lander token, or that blocks and does things, or this. There's another Dirgecraft that could wheel. And I really like this with the Zealot, but I think I can get those later, maybe. We're gonna try this for now. It's a 5 mana, like, sacrifice a non-token thing, which is just not usually that good, unless you have a ton of other removal. So, I'm a little hesitant to take it there, even though it can be decent. But, it can be very bad. We'll just put it that way. They can have one of the little 1/2s, right? Like, that you're just like, cool, or a 2/2, dude that produces a lander token. Like, it's just not that good, I think. However, I think it's better than taking the common there just by a little bit in case we don't wield the other Dirgecraft. Because we do seem to have a decent start here as far as the black, and may come into more black removal at this point. Yeah. Hey, Floofa. Ooh, Mech and Assembler. Yeah, let's go. There's also the Swarm color. Is that the second Halia that we... Yeah, I think it is. Well, somebody in Selesnya is going to be really happy. Pinnacle over first Sweeper, I think. Both of these are really good, the in this deck, the Sweeper and the Transmissions. I'm gonna take the first Pinnacle. It did wheel. It did wheel. I don't know how I feel about taking a second one here. I don't think I actually want it. Gonna take a Silencer, just... Ooh, Sweeper, nice. Not a bad start. You're a very cute cat. I don't know if you can see him right now, but he's very cute. Oops, sorry. Need to grab this. Not again! Alright, we'll take Vote out here over Steel Swarm Operator. Ugh. What are you doing, cat? Are you going someplace? What's happening? Hi. Are you getting down or not? Like, I'm... Scion Assist is nice. There's a command bridge here and a few other things, but that's a nice pickup. What? Oh. Shambling Vent. Okay. These packs are not really good for us here. These packs in particular. I will take a Shambling Vent just idly. The Microsizer's not the worst if we had the, like, get in and draw a card, the Ophidian type technique. Skitter Maw's not awful. Mental Modulation's okay. But all of those could wheel. Wow. Do I want to be Sultai Poop? Or I should just take Gravkill here. I absolutely should just take Gravkill. And I'm going to take Gravkill, but this Siege of Agrarian is so late, along with a Wayfarer. But the green wasn't open in the first pack, so... Ah... I hate discipline. Although maybe black-green is... I don't know. I mean, these are good cards, so... If the Gravkill weren't there, I would absolutely have taken the Agrarian. Virus Beetle over Blade of the Swarm, just because we need early drops, and this is a decent one for what we've got. Emptying out their hand so that they also feel the need to empty out their hand makes the Wrath better. We can take an Unravel. We can take a Mechanozoa. There was another Mechanozoa that might wheel. Do I want a Counterspell? Nutrient Block also an option, but I don't think I do it. Oh no, we've got some good blue here. And green was heavily picked in the first pack, so we can't necessarily expect to see it in the third. This pack would have been lovely for green-black, but we might mill the Wrath off that, which would be bad. It would have been so good for green-black. But I like our deck. I'm not upset with where we are. Alright, I don't think I want any of this. There's a tiny chance I play that, though, so I'll take it. Diplomatic, really? Yeah, the black-green that we would have had is pretty epic. We wouldn't have had the low drops that we really wanted, though. And so, and this is a very good deck so far. So, okay. Get in. Call this like a 4-drop or something like that, maybe. Another titty? All right. 2 titties! Okay, there's Cryogen Relic, which is a fine 2-drop, but not exactly what we want, because we don't have any ways beyond the Zealot to sacrifice things. But oh wait, we have the color. Actually, I'm just thinking about the command bridge here is part of what I'm worried about, but I think I'm gonna take this. All the dirge crafts ever. Alright, we'll take an Embrace Oblivion here. Hi, Kite Panda! But yeah, our blue is very good too. Like, it's not like... I mean, we would have ended up with a Hissing Quagmire, an Agrarian, and like 1 or 2 other things, but it wouldn't have been... I don't think it would have been as good as going the blue. Yeah, we just got an Endstone. This was our first pack though, so that's slightly more powerful. On the whole. Oh, beautiful. Get in. Actually, that 2-drop might have been important, but I need the fixing, I think, just to make sure. It's so good. The 2-drop might have been important. I might run it. Ooh. Okay, Mechan's a nice one here. Okay, Silencer goes bye-bye, I believe. Which card? Endstone? Oh, Endstone's a house in draft. Wow, that's a really late Lightsmith. Am I gonna run the Blade here? I could have 2 Virulent Silencers and some removal things. Actually, I'm gonna take this just in case we run it off the Shambling Vent. Alright, so on to, we do have these things to play. I think this Silencer comes out. I don't think it's good enough. And I'm gonna have 1 more cut here at least. Oh, we'll just take that. That's good. Jeez. We could also gotten Servandums here with a black-white. Like, I told you, green wasn't open in this pack, and we, as you saw, we didn't see any green here. For the most part, that was any good. So, so that it was good we didn't move into the green. That said, there are some blue that we're missing that could be good too. So somebody's obviously in blue-green on this area. All right, we're gonna take a free rare. And the Command Ridge came back. That's a late Bombard too. all the colors. All the time. Red, white, black, and blue. Sorry. I mean, technically, when we can splash this card. I don't think I should. We can because we have the command bridge and the shambling vent and the lightsmith. I don't think it's worth doing that to our mana for this. I think this is too good already for that. Okay. I don't know if I have enough artifacts for the mechan assembler. Or even this. I'm actually... Oh, wait, no, we have... Okay, sorry, I missed the mechanizoas. Never mind. It always feels so personally for library. The problem with mill is that it's not an interactive strategy. That's my problem with mill. I really hate it because it almost doesn't matter what your opponent is doing. If you're milling them, you don't care. You just mill. That's your whole entire plan. You don't even like. It's not interactive. All right. What am I cutting? So these two are sort of kill spells later. This is hopefully coming down earlier. Although we don't have that many early drops for that, but this warp is too... So, like, it's possible we can get this one. I'm sorry, Domino Man! How many artifacts do I have? I have 11 artifacts. We're okay. We're okay. I think I want this Dirge Craft gone. I think that's the worst of a... There'll be 10 artifacts if I still do that. I think that's the worst of my cards here. It might be Mechan, though. I just really like Mechan with, like, sacrificing Beetle Sweeper this or something. It might be Mechan in this deck. Maybe we keep Dirge. Try all the things. Alright, so this is 10-9 in favor of black. We only need double blue late. We do need double black early. So I think actually we're going to go 11-7. Sorry, 11-8. 11-8. Or we cut the Dirge Craft and go... No, I want the land. Skitter mod doesn't really perform that well, but we do have a lot of ways to remove their creatures, and so it's one of our better options as far as a 3-drop goes. Like, I don't like Silencer better than I like this in this deck. Because this can easily be a 3-3 on the turn that you play it. This is like a 2-3 and only a 2-3. That said, if I get rid of the Skitter mod for this, I could probably run that Mechan. And then cut the Dirge Craft, but... If the plan is to Wrath eventually... It's still probably better to get in for some damage or later be able to play these and they play a creature, right? And you're still able to get in with the Menace. A little bit of a greedy deck. Let's go. How's your food situation? Should I check it? Kitten? If I go check it and it's full, I'm gonna be... Whoa. Okay. Bets on flooding out again, chat? We have the sweeper at least to fix the first couple draws. Okay. Alright. Those are both cards. I think I'm okay with that. Spider-Man is screwed. Hey, Floofy. Do resolve. Cat, I can't see past you. Full costed titty! Sorry. They were so stuck on lands there. In the beginning. So we were able to do all the things. Yeah, gross. Anyway, let me go check the cat's food. I'm sure it's going to be half full. And I'll be right back. I just want to make sure he's got food. Yes, literally half full. However, yeah, and he's right here. He's like, he's not even like. I gave him a fresh bowl too, just to you know. Yeah, hi. Love you. I think he just wants treats. You just want treats. You weirdo. Well, it's not all that weird to want treats. Treats are awesome, but you got a ton at the start of. I can't make you. You're a good weight right now. The vet says you're perfect weight. I give you treats before the stream, after the stream, during the stream. Where? I can't get. Alright, we start with Swamp. It enters tapped, sucker! Value! Sorry. It enters tap times 2. It's doubly tapped. Alright, we're gonna play Psionicist and hope that they don't have removal for it. Ragost. But yeah, it's not that Skittermaw is good. It's just that we needed filler at the 3 slot, and that, it sometimes does what we need it to do. Oh, good card. Guess we know what we're trying to kill. I can mech an assembler here, which is pretty sweet. Or I can grav kill, which I don't think I need to do yet. Like, I think we can sit back. We're doing okay. Against the aggro deck, we seem to be holding up for a little bit. If they did that on their turn, I think it untaps and stuffs. But maybe they wanted to save it up for blocks. Yeah, probably. That's a problem. I'm glad we waited. Alright, I don't want to attack that turn. I think I want to attack the next. 1, 2, 3 rares. 3 rares and a mythic so far that we've seen from them. That's a thing. Excuse me, cat. Yeah. Okay, that's a fine draw. I could actually have cast the color into this. I don't think we need to just yet. Because eventually I may draw the Wrath, and I don't want to go too... Well, I mean, we're going wide with this anyway. Would have been okay. Alright, 2 5/5s incoming. Because I'm tapping these to crew, I'm not attacking with these this turn. I could attack. I would trade for one of these most likely if they blocked. I don't think that's good enough here yet. Oh, my skits. I want my skits down. Okay. Here I'm vaguely interested in trading with the Meccan, just because they can use that with Ragost. And because my board's so wide that I just don't want to be buggered with the other stuff. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Inkmoth Nexus! And a rescue skiff. Damn, okay. Beware the Inkmoth. Oh, I don't think you can afford to crew this all. You're gonna die. Aren't they just dead? Like, this looks dead to me. So, this goes here, this goes here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and all the things. Okay. Fine. Yeah, beware of the ink moth. The jaws that, the claws that catch. We're the jub bird and shun the frumious. Sorry. This is a mole. Akil, welcome! Did today go any better than yesterday for you? Mulligan. Alright, we keep this. Pull the pinnacle. Pretend that we're gonna get there. So you get 5 for how many? $26. I just don't have that kind of investment of... Okay, gotcha. My games were so miserable, I had to stop. I couldn't even... I do want to get to 5 land. Can probably do that later. Nah, I mean, This is fine. Oh, you should have seen our games. It was literally, we went through an entire run, which was 4 separate games where we drew 13 lands, 12 lands, 9... Sorry, 13, 9, 12, and 9 again, when we still had 23 cards left in our deck each time. It was the most miserable thing I've seen happen in a while. To anyone. Unfortunately, it was me. This is greedy, and I don't have a lot going on for now, and I don't want to really take 4, and I don't want to block with this 1/1, so... They do to get to Surveil. We can vote out the next big thing they play, and then we can play Mechan Assembler, and hopefully we draw into more good stuff to do. That's the thing, is we got effed by mana every game. Absolutely effed by mana every game. So we didn't even get to the gems in any of it. It was so bad. You can watch it on the YouTube channel. Here's the VOD is there, so you can absolutely see it and see if I'm being a weirdo. But, alright, they may have a counterspell here. What is happening? Alright, I'm going for it. So I don't have to be too scared of the Wrath the next turn. Okay. Alright, well, then there we go. Alrighty then. But yeah, it was, oh, so miserable. If you want to see craziness, like, I was nearly in tears. It was bad. So we moved on over to doing the Bronze to Mythic again. And we've been having more fun with that, at least. Oh, I gotta get pet for this account. I keep forgetting. All right, so my plan is to play the command bridge out, barring a better drop here, but I don't think there are that many better drops. Yeah, okay. Next turn we can color if it's profitable. If it's not profitable, we can wait and see what happens. $26 times 40. Sorry. Okay. That's a calculation. I'm just gonna push the damage a bit since we do have the Wrath eventually, but I just need to buy time to get to the end stone too and not lose too much life, and I don't want to block this here, and I don't want to grav kill it because that's less efficient, and this can take care of spacecraft as well, so this is sorcery speed as well, so we're just gonna kill that 3/3 right there. You think it's 30? I think it's a little over 30, right? But still, 30 times 26. I don't think we're getting to this. I think we're just gonna sit up behind this and just can recast it if we really want to. This is awkward. Not drawing any creatures. Alright. And it's really awkward because they're playing green, which has artifact and enchantment destruction for the end stone. Which is sad. And this is going to counter my Wrath, essentially, which is really annoying. Very well, then. I could have at least crewed there, though. I'm just getting frustrated. Well, that's a thing. Excuse me, cat. This is not the time. Okay, untap that. let's hope they don't have anything. Sorry. What I could do here instead is play the color and then graph kill something and just wait for them to build out the board with what they drew. This
technology is advanced. I am power.
Okay, stop with the lance. Stop, 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 stop. None of that. That is bad. 24 cards left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11 lands so far. Oh, God. 8 cards.
Work harder. Consider your doom imminent.
Just gonna keep the graph kill up. In case there's another Godmaw in my future. Okay. Resolve.
All too easy. Make yourself useful.
Yeah, attacking for 2 versus Endstone is... Well, but it's so painful not to be able to be like, oh, I get an, 2 here. Right. Well, we have 3 more land and 16 cards, so there's that. Okay. So they have 6 cards. I can make them draw 3, but
Work harder.
need a little bit more time here. We have 16 cards in our library. They have 6. Hello? OP? My plan is to play Skittermaw into Dirgecraft. And then pass with the Grav Kill up again. Can I draw 1 more card with the Embrace? That's actually pretty good. Is this... Do I worry about this at all? Godmaw doesn't give trample, so we don't even really care. Yeah, I think we just pass. It has trample natively, but it doesn't give trample. So the Skittermaw should go to 3. I have enough stuff to block if I just exile that. Even if it's Godmaw, like I can't lose to Godmaw if I kill this. I don't think. Yeah, let's just kill that. That's such good value. Yes, I understand that frustration.
Obey me. I am in charge here. Quite a moment for you, hero.
I'll do it on my turn, it's fine. I could wait until their draw phase, definitely. I don't anticipate any issues, and this also makes my little skitterers bigger. I just want big skits. Big skits! But yes, technically you can wait until their draw phase and have fun with that. So that they can interact. I don't know if anything that, like, refills your library at instant speed. But I could be wrong. Could be missing something. Absolutely. Galeblade! Yeah, the dog, it's a creature. It would have summoning sickness. They'd have to play it on their main phase. That's not during any of the times that we're talking about. Well, I need removal! I need removal! Oh, God. Alright, we're doomed. Unless I find the Wrath, like, immediately, we're doomed. If I play the Dirge Craft out, they just sacrifice the Gale Blade. God damn. I just need a Wrath. Please, Wrath, please. Please, 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 please. Uh-oh. I believe the proper term is royally effed. Okay. Why not? You get 2 free damage and I don't understand any of this. What is happening right now? Fuck. Do I just concede and save myself time? This cannot sacrifice. Yeah, we have 3. We need 7. We needed 7 for this as well. Guess I just play 4/4s while they're playing scared a little bit, I guess. I don't know. This is... They're just amassing cards in hand, so even the Wrath isn't that good, because we don't have gas afterwards. You know, I've had this card twice now, and we've only gotten to play it once, and the opponent was already dead. So I'm a little bit pissy about this. I just want to kill that, I think. I'm sure they have removal, but I just really want to kill that if possible. Mm-hmm. I mean, they've drawn, like, extra cards off this as well, so... Oh, get fucked! You don't even know if I have a... I hate early GGs. I could have a Wrath! I could have drawn a Wrath, you jerk! Okay, I'm gonna concede. Not a good game. Get wrecked. I hate early GG. If I don't GG you first, do not GG me. I will be pissed. Could have drawn a Wrath. No, that's not what it means. Have you ever GG'd before it was over? Like, have you ever GG'd before it was over? In a real life situation? Jesus, Jador, but that's not what you're I don't think you're understanding what it means. You found the early GG'er, Baldric, yeah. Hey, Better Strategy, how you're doing? I hope you had a lovely stream. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, Raiders. We just got our butts handed to us by Cosmic Grand Zenith, plus the two of the other double spell great cards. One that was drawing them cards and one that was pooping out little 1/1s. So it was a mess. We do have a Wrath. We did not find it. You played the direct challenge? Oh. Well, at least 5-2 is really good. That's way better than we did. We had the most miserable luck I've ever had. Most of today has been pretty miserable, actually, as far as land draws. We've mostly gotten flooded. But yeah. Nothing is more satisfying than beating someone after they early GG. We've done it multiple times. It would have been lovely to do there, but oh well. I also hate when someone GG's after like doing the nuts and you're like, that was not a GG. Did either of us look like we were playing that game? Like, you did. I didn't. A mirror, huh? If I GG first, it's fine. Like, I will never GG unless it's literally game over, in terms of mine. Like, I'm not gonna GG somebody who's died, you know, who's already died. That's not... Or who's dying. If they GG me first on the loss, then I will GG them back. But I'll never do it otherwise. Okay, counter spells and removal. We've got removal as well, but I do need to find some lands for the end stone. Because we're not being able to put, to play stuff here. Alright, that's something. It's quite strong if you can land it. There are some circumstances where you're just dead, but, like, it's very, very strong if you can land it. Okay, they have, like, the same deck that we did. How did Arena find us this? That's what I'm wondering. Oh, we just crushed with it. Like, it just gets you so much value, in theory. They've had a lot more early draw than we have. That's worthy of note. Why are we playing a plat player in gold? What the hell are we doing playing a plat player in gold? Yeah. Why are they playing temporal? That's also a question. Alright, so they had removal, counter, removal. What do I have to draw? Even if you hold out your hand after a one-sided game, that's acknowledged the end of the game. Jay Dorfer was asking for a GG prior to the end of the game. And that has never been acceptable to me in any game store that I've ever played in. Hey, Glarbuck! Oh, do elaborate, Jadarfer. What certain type of people you're talking about? Alright, so they can crew. They liked the top of their deck. Nerds, we are definitely nerds. Geeks. And sundry. Freaking awkward, dude. actually floating around. I don't think it's part of the story, but like Fibblethip crosses the screen every once in a while up here. But like I said, I mind less GGing by a winner after the game. You just have to play the darn game is the thing. All right, what am I even doing? Are we voting out here? I don't think so. Maybe, actually. Kill Alpha Rail. I've two more removal spells. Means I don't take 2 off of it hitting here. It can't crew this up. The whale can come down, but that's not the worst. Alright, they can counter this if they want. It means I'm not... This doesn't... that either doesn't crew one of these or... Because the Dirgecraft is going to come online and I take 4 at least. But I think using that there is okay. All 40 to 50. Alright, there goes another piece of removal from them. But they have had a long time to, like, make their hand better. No attack. Fascinating. Another counterspell. Counterspells are so good in when you're ahead. They're so good. They're so bad when you're behind. They're so good when you're ahead. Virus Beetle was first in Neo, yes. Although we've had other iterations of a similar idea. Ravenous Rats was among the first. Of like, oh, 2-mana black creature that, Oh, this is interesting. Alright, if they have another counterspell, I think we are doomed, but there we go. I can't play both this into this. So I guess I have to hope that they crew something up and that I can then kill. But... Wait, could I have done it? Wait, this is... It's only... Oh, it's 3 less, not 2 less. Oh, I was still thinking of the Psionicist. I could have actually played this out as well. Interesting. Yes, Spacecraft definitely see play. Alright, well, let's do it again. Go. Away. Play this. Alright. Could you draw some lands, please? Asking for a friend. Greetings, Ghost Code! Yes, Spacecraft absolutely see play. We're going to need to find the Wrath, I think. I don't think the Endstone is going to be enough. Because even once we draw the 7th land here, At 10 is actually going to be really rough to get through. Okay. Three, four, five, six, seven, eight. We're doing it, though. Let's go! We need to chain things, though, off Endstone, even if they can't kill us this turn, which they probably can. Don't mention the war! Almost wanted you win the interwebs for today. Although Zombob's earlier comment was freaking amazing as well. Sorry. Wow. Okay, they get to draw. They did have 2 spells. Alright, but they don't kill us. Don't mention the war. Yeah, it was so bad. Do you have a counterspell again? They can sacrifice the Zealot to Surveil, but it's not going to matter. Because we're going to mill them. It's not drawing, so... The Monoish 2/2 is going to stick around, but we're going to go back up to 10. In theory. Yeah, we could have freely shocked it in for the warp. We don't need to do that, though. Okay, I have to be a little careful here. Oh, what if they take this and... No, that's fine. 4. Okay. Whee! Okay. we got there. We got there. Uh, yeah, Vorpal, that's very clear. That's understood already. Yeah, that was the good time to make them draw. Uh-oh. Oh, need removal. Jesus. Help. Psionicist plus Sweeper. Sweeper would be free next turn, but I think I need to find removal. Hmm. I do want land, but I want untapped land. Next turn, the play is Psionicist. I don't think I'm supposed to keep this to tap that down. I think we want both of those gone. As sad as that makes me. Like, I think we need untapped land specifically. But didn't draw it. Hopefully we can get one here. Oh god, no, we're just dead. Alright, it is untapped, but it's not enough, I don't think. Jesus. Okay, let's see. You can block. And then you can just be special. Ah, bugger. Oh god, what perfects. What perfects. Okay. Alright, that's a 5/5. Before they get any more lands, we're gonna triple block that and hope to get removal for the Gene Morph. Oh, it's a 6/6. God damn it. Right, I forgot about the lander token and the pollinators. Let's pretend they don't know. They know. Alright, yeah, it's a 6/6. You're right. You're right. The lander token off the engineer. What am I gonna do about this, though, anyway? Like, I got a 6/6 trample coming in. I can block 2 here. Like, there's nothing I could... They could have it all. Like, I don't have any removal that can deal with this kind of draw. Sorry, I have removal that can deal with this kind of draw, but I don't have it in hand, I should say. No, we don't have the mana for it. I'd love it if we did. We absolutely do not. This is a 4/4. This is a 3/3. We need 6 mana. We're so far away from that. I had to put away the 1 tapped mana, and it took us forever to find the untapped one. But I can't deal with that anyway. Like, I could attack here. There's no reason. They wouldn't block. All I have to do is put 1 counter on them a ago, and I just lose. There's nothing I can do here. This is not the kind of draw that I can deal with. Oh well. I mean, I could have just not blocked all 3, but it didn't matter. I just 2 there, and I just still die the next turn to the flying. With the trample. Oh well. Ugh. It's still bad to block like that when they can just sacrifice the token. I didn't even see the lander token. I forgot that it's even there. So, but yeah, there was no winning that game. With our draw. You want to say GG after that? That's fine. All right, this is an okay hand. So Grave on tapped and then Swamp and Color. It's a fine thing to sacrifice to the Oblivion. Hello? Is there any reason to hold this until I can tighten with it? I don't think so. I could do it next turn, but I think I want to get in for the 2. We're a more controlling deck anyway. I can embrace something if I need to. Alright, fine. Alright, we need lands. That is all we need, because we have our 2 7-drops in hand. That is entirety of our top end of 7s in hand. We do have 1 6-drop, the Singularity Rupture, and 2 Mechanizoas that could be warped in for 3. At 6, but yeah. Okay, that's a start. Let's go charge. Color! We can warp this in to draw off the color, in theory. Color combo. Yeah! Dual colors. It's RG instead of RGB, huh? Do I need to grav kill that stupid thing? Please tell me I don't need to grav kill there. Let's see what we get off this. Alright. I'm gonna take some damage this turn. You just built your first Pauper deck? That's awesome! I heartily approve. Wait, they didn't attack. Okay. Nice. Lotus Petal Popper legal? Yeah, I mean, that's one reason why it's so expensive still. We're really happy if they go for the torpedo there, because then it doesn't get one of these, but we've still got plenty of things to do, so, and this does remember the last known, so there is that, but okay, so here we go. We're gonna kill ship the Osteoharmonist, I think. It's return non-impermanent, blah blah blah. 3 if you attacked with a space. Okay, so yeah, brr. Yeah, she gets back a 5. Wait, no, we don't have... The 5/5 was exiled. Do we care if she gets back a 3/3? I don't think we do. I think we can already bait the destroy. Potentially. Like, I think this swarm color is getting so much value that they may actually use it coming up here. Yep. There it is. I could sacrifice this in response to Surveil. I don't need to. I just want to do this. Then even if they have the God Maw, I'm not dead. Necessarily. But if the removal, I take quite a bit. But then the end stone puts me back up to life. Yeah, okay. Elegy is a hell of a card. Put them on maybe one turn if they do. But if they kill this... So... They kill this, they get in, we block here, we take 8. Eh. Alright. Alright, a reacher and a flyer. Okay, alright. Do I sacrifice color to surveil to find removal? I don't think though, so. Okay. So Mech Warp taps that down. And I get to draw a card. I would need to find exactly removal for this turn. I think I prefer to Psionicist first. See whether we draw the removal. Make this cheaper. Ah, okay, well, if I warped it in, turns out we would have had it. I want to tap this down, so that they have to chump with the swarm and not block with that. And not get a value out of the lander token. And then play just another blocker just in case. But it turns out if I had, we would have found the grav kill and done it. But I didn't know, so I think it was safer to do this. So if they have to kill everything, but yeah, that doesn't work for the pinnacle. Okay, so we still do this. And 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 we go 5 blockers. Just for fun, we could lose more. Good game. And then we're going to sacrifice the Virus Beetle to surveil. Okay, and then win that way. Okay. Whew. Yeah, the Endstone can be a hell of a card to play against. Like, it can be so brutal. I don't think I've ever seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Yeah, color MVP, definitely. Color MVP. Sounds like some sort of like children's chant. Color MVP. If only my opponent would stop warping at me. I don't know. All right, this isn't the best. I probably should put it away, but I'm going to keep it here. We're going to play Swamp out first in case we draw the color to play Double There. Now he's Warm Wall Sweeper to try and find some cards that we care about. I do want the 5th land. I think I'm going to keep that here just so we can Mechan Assembler on 5. We can tap something down on 3. Or not. We can just play a land. That is also something we could do. I'm going to play this. Yes, I'm going to play this one first. I can crew this and attack. Actually, that's fine. Ah, that's not good. So not good. So not good. We're still doing it. We're not getting the value out of the mech, but so be it. I don't know that this is good enough. I think it might be better to just save for something that actually has power when attacking. Oh, Starforge is great. I could have attacked and seen if they blocked there. I think they would have at this point in the game, but it's possible they wouldn't. What? Oh. Okay. I think they're gonna wish they saved that for this, but I'm for it. Okay. All right. Okay. It'll work. I will take it. I will take it. Ugh. Claim thingy. All right. Let's go. Trophies are fun, but and they do mean something in Platinum, which is nice. So at least we got something. But not that, again, like, we faced some really challenging, really well played, really great decks and played really well in the early games of even bronze. So it's not like the actual rank matters. But I do find that the games get a lot more challenging in Platinum and Diamond. Absolutely. Just to get out of it, it takes a lot. All right, this card has been so bad for me. It's been so good against me. So I think this is the pick. That him is fine. The rest of this pack is just like blah. Like, none of this is stuff you want to first pick. So I'm going to just take that and run. It beats me all the time. Exactly. Like, I have played it once to good effect. Once to good effect, I can say that. But it's been like a house against me. Okay, I really want to play this card. I could jund people out, but I really want to play this card. We had it once, but it didn't do anything because we didn't draw it. Save one turn, and then we got Wrathed. The other picks potentially are Cryo Shatter, Skiff, these two technically, but I'm going to take this. I haven't gotten to do it. Ooh, get in. Who passed? This card is great. I don't understand people doing this. Okay, Orbital Plunge, really good. I'm sure there was another rare in the pack that was better, but eh. Orbital Plunge out of this pack is really good as well, but this is a really nice pickup. All right, what am I playing? What the hell is this pack? Okay, this card is one of the planets that is actually really good. So I'm actually gonna, oh man, I'm passing the Harrier with it. I think we have multiple options here. We can take Cavaron, we can take Titan, we can take Eulogist. If we want to continue on me trying to play this card, despite the fact that we have two good black rares, we could go, and we could splash the white or splash the green. I can take this. But this is a very good card. This is one of the ones that actually is worth it. In red. I don't mind this card here, especially with the +1/+1 counter synergies. It's annoying. I'm gonna take this and see what happens. All right, Bombard, Plasma Bolts, Tenderfoot if we did the other thing. Again, that lovely color. And I don't mind the Blade of the Swarm in most of these decks either. I think I take the first Plasma Bolt. Second, no, here we're gonna take the Prospector. Over second Plasma Bolt, although that is close. Grav kill this late, damn. Okay, I wouldn't mind the Turbo Drone either, which should be more expected this late. Melded Moxite here over Whale, and the rest of... I mean, that's a Sammy's Curiosity. I could... I should have taken Sammy's Curiosity. I should have taken Sammy's Curiosity and junded everything out. I suck. I'm gonna jund things out. This is gonna be great. Okay, I needed that Sammy's Curiosity though. I should have taken it. I knew I should have taken it. Ah. Oh, this is gonna be too much fun though. All right, let's see. Grav, kill this. Bolts, Wrath. Hive Pool? And another pool. it's the pool deck. Sorry. Hive Pool, Orbital Plunge, Command Bridge. We may not be running the green. It depends on what we get past. I don't know. This is... Tanic Wheeling. Oh, God. All right, chat. Are we dubious delicacying here, or are we god mawing? We're doubliciousing for two people. We're grubbing. Godma is very good. Yeah, I think this is correct too, but it's so much more fun to do the Godma. Especially with Hive Pool. Two double striking slivers. Okay. Paying for all sometimes wheels. I think it might be the use social here. You try for the biomecha in here? That's difficult here. Oh, you mean this one? That Scrapbot? Actually, Scrapbot's probably important here. Because we need to fix for the green. All Fates scroll. Remnant. Jean? Alright, I gotta take Grav Kill here, though. Although, yeah. Zookeeper over drone here. Sentry does block bigger things. Take a top end. Yeah, I don't know that the green is going to make it now that we didn't take that Godmaw and prioritize green. Too bad. Alright, let's take an Embrace here. Maybe we're doing Jean. I mean, I can just take second Blade of the Storm. It's not awful, but it's not great. I'm gonna take this just in case. Four colors. Whoa. I mean, I can just take the System's Override. That's a perfectly fine card here. Weapons manufacturing is actually very interesting in this deck. We have a few ways to sacrifice already. But I think we just take the Faller's Faithful. Grav Kill number 3 or Battle Cruiser? I do love this card for no real reason. Oh god, don't do this. I just don't really like our red. I think it's actually actively, like, not good. Yeah, the red got really bad really fast. And the green was so much better, and I should have just moved into the green. I should have taken the Godmaw there. Ah, well. Like, Cavalron is good, but not against... Not in this thing. Tanic's still okay. Not great. Wait, did I not take a second phone? Oh, no, I took this. Right, yeah, that's correct. But yeah, we can be like Sultai Poop Splash like this. If we want. I don't think we didn't get there on the counters, unfortunately, so... Alright, but that's a good one to go next one on. We can't derank, because we just hit plat, right? So we're okay. What do I get as a... Oh yeah, on this account we hadn't done a bronze to mythic rank yet, but before the achievement started. Yeah, we can play the green-white card, but it doesn't get any value for us, really. Other than being large dot card. Alright, let's go raid somebody. After 10.5 hours. I'm beyond loopy, so... Probably best to raid somebody, but we did have a blast after we had the misery of this mess. And I am sorry. I wish we could have boxed again, but our Final Fantasy boxes should arrive tomorrow. I'm really excited about that from the Arena Direct, so that's really sweet. I couldn't... If you want to see... Like, I swear, if you... Oh, God. If you want to see the YouTube... So the YouTube has the VOD, so you can see every single one of my attempts. Why is it giving me a mod alert? That's weird. Anyway, I didn't even know. Okay. So yeah. But yeah, if you want to see... Am I going to crack them? Yes. Yes, I actually am. I am going to crack the Final Fantasy because there's stuff I want from those to play with. Maybe. I'm going to crack one. The other one I'll probably sell. Sorry, but I should say I am going to crack one box. And I'll make sure that you all can see it either on YouTube or on stream. So hopefully you can live vicariously and get the joy of the opening through that. But yeah, so if you want to see all the VODs, they're on YouTube, obviously free. If you enjoy what you see or like want to pity me, consider subscribing. It's free and it helps out the channel. I really appreciate it. If it's not for you, thank you so much for having checked it out anyway. I really appreciate that too. But we're doing wonderful things on YouTube. Like you can see our Edge of Eternities collector booster box opening, the one I was able to get for the stream. It is up. It is pretty spectacular. So it's not like the most amazing thing ever, but like it is really good for my normal opening. So that's really sweet. But yeah, I'm sorry we couldn't win another one here just yet. I don't want to throw more money at that right now, given that how miserable the games were. If the games were more fun to play, if we'd made maybe some part of our gems back and had some decent games, it would be good. We flooded every single game, and so it was it was so painful. And if you want to see exactly how that went down, check out the YouTube channel and go from there. I do want to do a giveaway before we leave. So this is going to be a code for additional rewards on Arena, courtesy of Mama Boo. Let me set that up. All right, stream. All right, giveaways. All right, so enter exclamation point ticket. Just exclamation point ticket, no 10 after it. Everybody gets a ticket. You don't have to be following. You don't have to be subscribed. It's going to be a code for additional rewards, courtesy of Mama Boo. We have these codes to give away. And again, just make sure your Twitch DMs are open so I can send you the code right after the stream ends. But it is a code you can redeem on Arena for probably a pack. I think it's probably a pack of 1, but I'm not sure. I can't quite tell from the artwork what this is going to be, but it looks like it's probably 1 from that artwork there. So, but yes, just make sure your Twitch DMs, your whispers, which are like right up here on Twitch, there's a little envelope. Make sure those are open, because otherwise, if they're not, I can't message you. It's like I can't even reach you. So if you don't hear from me for like an hour after the stream ends, message me on Discord. Here's the Discord link. Message me on YouTube. Again, here's the YouTube link. Message me on Blue Sky. I am always going to be making sure that I keep these codes for a while, and make sure that I get you these codes. Again, we gave away a one fairly recently that I'd been announcing on stream every single time for several months now. We finally gave that away, but you'll have months to claim it. I promise. I'll hold on to it for you in case anything goes wrong. But yeah, it's a code for a free pack on Arena. So courtesy of Mama Boo, thank you so much for that giveaway. It is super sweet. We've got several more, and we also have an untapped.gg giveaway as well coming up. So that is really sweet. But yeah, it's very exciting. Giveaways make me happy. So yeah, so you don't have to be subscribed, you don't have to be following. Enter exclamation point ticket and you will be entered to win. Just again, this is the only way I have contacting you with this username, so that is where I will be trying first. So okay, we'll let that run for a minute while I go see who is available to raid. So it looks like we've got Scotty Nada's doing winning a box event. Amazonian's doing Sunday Morning Magic. Arena Direct for Yellow Hat, who's Gabe Nassif. Legacy Elves for Demonic Tutors. And I don't recognize the other people. Oh, obviously Ashless is doing Standard. Darkest Mage is doing Arena Direct, number 2. So if you have any preference, we will raid there. If you don't have any preference, I will make an executive decision. There are a few other people that I recognize, of course, but those are the people that I'm most leaning to. You want to do Scotty? We'll do Scotty. Okay, Scotty it is. Scotty could use some support too, because if they're still at 2, if Scotty's still at 2 boxes, that's what Scotty was at the other day, and I don't know how many tries they've had. I know it was 15, something like 15 attempts in 2 boxes, which again is still good. Like that's still a little bit of an ROI, a good ROI as far as like investment. And if you have no other way to spend your gems and you've been netting gems a ton, then this is actually a really good way to turn the gems into cash. So, okay. All right, so let's go raid Scotty in a minute. Let's do this giveaway first though. All right. So you got 6 people. We have a pretty good chance of winning amongst those. So I'm going to do the closed giveaway just now. All right. Here we go. Unless anybody wants to get in the last minute and say exclamation point ticket. But this is pretty good for you people. All right, here we go. I'll give like until the 4. Oh, there's an ad break in progress. No wonder. Okay. I'll wait out the ad break. So what are our plans coming up? More draft, more better, more bronze to mythic and stuff like that. Because the other account's doing pretty well. And then we'll have the box opening, of course. Do you want to do that on stream, or do you want to do that on YouTube? The Final Fantasy booster box. It's Play Boosters booster box opening. Let me know. Does anybody have a preference on that? Do you want to do it on stream? Since it's just Play Boosters, like it might not be all that interesting on YouTube. We can just open a little at a time on stream if we feel like it. But all right, let's do the closed giveaway here. Well, no, we have to wait until the ad break. Right. Ad break finishes. We've got like 20-something seconds, so you can enjoy the Legos. They're so cool. This thing is awesome. And these things come off, and they just do the skating things and the stuff. And this, if you pull these apart, you can pull both parts of the ship apart. So like from here on is one ship, and that is another ship. And then in the back, you can open this up. And open this up. And that pulls this guy out. And he can go flying. Woohoo! Go flying, dude. Flying dude. So he comes out after I break the ship. He'll repair it. It's okay. And then it's going to be this is an exploration probe. It's a probe. It's not a torpedo. We're not violent here. Okay, maybe we're a little violent. We have saws. But that's just to chip away at the ice. That's to, I mean, we need ice in our drinks. Like, you're going to make, you know, gin and tonics. So, it's important. Anyway, back to this. All right. So, doing the drawing. All right, 3, 2, 1, close giveaway. Draw a winner. Soul of a Ghost, congratulations. You are the winner of the free pack. The code for a free pack. Just make sure your Twitch DMs are open. Congratulations. This is really cool. All right. So we've got that. And then next time we can do more of these and also an untapped.gg giveaway. And yay. So, okay. You're so welcome. All right. So I have a picture of that so we can mark that as complete. And then we can go raid Scotty. All right. Scotty. Scotty Nada. Here we go. We're going to start that raid. So yes, you were watching YouTube. Are those lands in the arena set? For collector booster boxes. Oh, you mean our the full art stuff? We won those. We won those because we went undefeated in the decathlon ending. So I think I know what you're talking about. If I go to the decks, and I go to my decks, and I go to this really quickly, if I go into the lands, the favorite lands are... Oh god, where do they go? Oh, I'm gonna have to find them? Oh no. But yeah, we won those out of the decathlon, if that's answering your question. They are the unhinged lands, I believe. I don't know why they're not showing up, but there we are. I don't want wild cards. I want to go to the next version of this. Ah, there we are. Yeah, the unhinged lands are somewhere. The ones we usually play with. Oh, I opened something in EOE Collector? Okay, anyway, sorry. I love you all. We're about to raid. I'm so sorry. Have so much fun. I love you all. Have some wonderful morning, noon, night, afternoon, tea, time, breakfast, whatever time it is for you.